Oh, can you hear me? I have sunken into the floors. I am become ghost. Ha ha ha. Wake up. Hi, how's it going? Just my inner dragoon from the floors. That's me. Mm-hmm. I'm just a corpse reaching out into the sunlight. um, Hi. Ha 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 ha. Sorry, I was a little bit late. Uh, I I will fully admit I was supposed to stream yesterday, and I didn't. I'm not gonna go too much into it, but things were a little bit awkward. Um, Raid was a little bit awkward for reasons that were very very silly, and it just literally just had to do with It was like like we had new static members this tier. I guess just to quickly go over this before we go into Gone Home, because I do think it's important to address. Like, I am sorry I didn't stream. Oh yeah, you saw it in Cozy Blade. Yeah, I guess I just need to voice it on stream though as well. Um, I guess to kind of summarize it without going into a lot of detail, because I think out of respect for people, it shouldn't be. But basically, the people who we recruited, at least 2 out of 3 of them will not be raiding with us after as of this morning. So we will need to be looking for at least one new healer and a fizz range. It wasn't anything bad. Like, we didn't have a major fight or anything. It was just discussions over strats. I'm surprised that they left, but they're what they want to do is what they want to do. I think it's a shame because they were fun to raid with. But I am not in control with what they want to do. So if they if they want to go and find whatever greener pastures or whatever, or something that works better for them, I'm not gonna fight that at all, and I wish them the best. In the meantime, at least for Savage Prague, tomorrow we will be in PF. We will need a healer and fizz range for PF. I don't know about the other healer spot. We'll figure it out. But once we do, at that point, I think once we figure out how, like, if we're replacing all 3 or 2 out of 3, I don't know if one of them is leaving or not. So I've asked them. Once we figure that out, I'll start trying to throw some kind of feelers around to see if anybody else wants to join the static for the tier. So we'll work on it from there. No, we're actually changing it. We actually changed our schedule for one of those people who joined the static. And we made it 15 minutes earlier, so it would actually be at 5 p.m. PDT. So at 5 p.m. PDT, and it runs for 3 hours, so it would end at 8. And that's Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. We are on. We had cleared M2S. We cleared M1 as a group, and 6 out of 8 of us cleared M2S in PF. One of us has seen most of it. One of the healers that may or may not be here has seen, I think, up to alarm pheromones 1. But they're good learners, so if they stay, I'm sure they got it. So I'm not worried. I don't really mind how long we take. So as long as people are having fun, that's the main important thing for me. I don't want people to feel like they are miserable. And so if people aren't happy, then that's, like, it's a game. You should enjoy what you want to do, right? Um, I mean, since it's a Thursday, I think we'll go for full chest, but um, well, no. No, I think we should do any chest, honestly, because At least I think we should do 1 to 2 chest, personally, because since Audra and I are going to be gone from Friday onwards, we can't prog after tomorrow until Tuesday. Not until Tuesday. We'll be out Tuesday as well. I learned because the trip that we're going on this weekend, I didn't realize when I booked it how badly it would conflict with Savage. But that'll be when it arrives, it will arrive about an hour before raid ends. So unfortunately, we'd miss the first day of raid next week too. But that's why I'd like to try to handle any reps that we need to as soon as possible. But it is what it is. Am I disappointed? Yeah, I am. But oh, you be downplayed? That would be awesome. Thank you. And congrats on clearing M2S as well. What do you have? Regen healer? I know before that you like to play regen healer. Yeah, that's fine with me. I don't mind at all. If you can, that already solves one of our problems. Thank you, Blade. I appreciate. But yeah, so that's the kind of the scoop of what's going on. I'm not gonna go too much on it because I think people's privacy should be respected. But that's just kind of the overall, a high-level summary. I think in the meantime, like, that'll be how Savage is for a little bit. But for now, let's focus on happier times. I say happier. I'm about to explore my home, which I've heard is a little bit in a disreputable state. But I don't know why. So I guess we gotta go home. Yeah. Haha. So how about we transfer over to that? Give me uno momento, por favor. Oh my god, I've been playing music the entire time and you guys haven't been able to hear it. Oops, whoops. Hey look, there's pretty music. All right, and then it's gonna be gone in a second. I pulled a dumb. 1 second, let's switch over. On home, are you quiet? Let me make sure the sound is okay. Can you hear the clicking? Is it quiet? What is enable ahead, Bob? What is that? Haha. I don't know what that is. I guess we'll find out. You wanna hear anything? Let me see. The soundbar says there's stuff, but I think it just might be quiet. I'm gonna turn up the sound then. And maybe just turn the music sound down. Okay, and we'll see if it's any better. Use the WASD. We got WASD and look. Okay. Let me know if that's any better.
Hi, Mom. So I got my ticket home from Europe. I get back on June 6th, but it's a really late flight because that was the cheapest, so it gets in at midnight. But don't worry, I'll get a shuttle from the airport so you don't have to pick me up. Like, really seriously, you don't have to. Okay, so, love you. See you soon. Bye.
One missed call. I heard that was a terrible movie. June 7th, 1995 at 1:15 a.m. Hey, welcome in, Audra. Wait, Pathfinder got canceled? What happened? Oh, it's a little loud for me now. Let me turn it down very slightly. Yeah, what happened to Pathfinder? Also, are we Caitlin? I think we're Caitlin. In Portland in 1995. I feel like the sensitivity is a little bit weird. I crouch? What is that? Crimbus. Why is our the Christmas duck? Yes. It's $5.99. Hello, Christmas duck. Hello. You must come with me. House is looking a little spooky, a little... Well, there's a light right there. Oh, that's a little awkward. Katie, I'm sorry I can't be there to see you, but it is impossible. Please, please don't go digging around trying to find out where I am. I don't want anyone, scratch scratch mom and dad, to know. We'll see each other again someday. Don't be worried. I love you, Sam. I see. Anybody in here? Or I guess they ran away from home, right? Oh, shit. Hello? I don't like that. What if we just don't go inside? Wait, I want the duck. Oh, god dang it. Alright, I guess we gotta find out the way in. I'd have to grab my controller, Audra, and I don't really know where it is. Grab soda can. Boy, that sure is a can. Right mouse. Is right. Ginger ale. It has ingredients. I'd have to plug it in. I don't know if it will work at this point. We could try. Where's the damn key? Do we have the key? Is it in our bag? It is a little spooky. Oh, wait, it's underneath the duck. I actually didn't... I literally picked up the duck. And I didn't see it. Well, I'm still taking the duck with me, personally, I think. Hello? Why didn't I save this for Halloween? Okay, duck. There's an invoice. Wellspring Movers, 1287 Harper Drive, Forest Grove. What was that? I'm ignoring it. No, I'm not ignoring it.
Dear Katie, so much has changed.
What?
Even just since you've been away. We moved into this house. I'm in a new school. And my big sister being gone for a year doesn't make it any easier. It doesn't feel real. But I'm not gonna let it faze me. I used to tell you everything, and if I can't do it in person, because you're off gallivanting around who knows where, I'll tell it to this journal. Just like I was talking to you.
Where did that come from? The invoice? Okay, I'm gonna read the invoice again. Terrence Greenbrier, Forest Grove, Oregon. Destination, Terrence Greenbrier, 1 Arbor Hill, Boone County, Oregon. Boxes for kitchen, master bed, child bed, overweight from the library. Dude, Caitlin's like frickin' rich. Rich family. Box's office, and 2 televisions. And yeah, they just moved. I guess. They moved out real quick. And nobody told Caitlin. Author magazine, Stephen King. Okay. They got the good reading in here, you know, the toilet magazine as one it uses. What else is in here? God! The creaking! Okay, the creaking is freaking me out, actually. Directions to work from new home. From new house. Left on Crabtree, right on Bullhorn, exit on 47 North, right onto 202 East, entrance on right past Wage Road. Travel time 1 hour and 10 minutes? Why would you move an hour and 10 minutes from work? That just seems like a bad plan. Mm-hmm. Closet. Front hall. These guys just packed up. Oh, what data center? I'm on Ether. We're on Atom. Board game. Over the Alps, a novel trading game for 2 to 6 players. Can you do anything with it? No? Okay. I don't need this. Sorry, Audra's, I think, giving me the controller. It works, but it feels a little weird. Hold on, I might need to change controls. Oh, you're in Dynamis? That's okay. We can go to Dynamis to play. We've been doing that every day anyway. What? Yeah, I know. I see. No, What is this? Why does it zoom? What is... I can't move like this. I might have to just move back to my board. Anytime I move the thing down...
Oh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like it's pressing... Because this is zoom. No, it's not doing it. Oh, I just pressed it. Pressed the zoom thing and it's not doing it.
Yeah, it was like that key was stuck or something.
Yeah, I did just click.
Mm-hmm.
Weird.
Okay. There we go. Well, I guess it's fixed. That's zoom. Hey, what's in the drawers? How do I crouch? Well, I did know how to crouch and now I don't. I can't crouch. Okay, crouching is B. What a weird way to crouch. Telephone directory. Okay, Audra, if you're there, I'm sorry, but forgive me, but, like, I feel very imprecise right now. Regional track and field finals, April 22nd, 1991. Girls long jump event. Caitlin Breyer, she's a jumpy girl. Regional track and field finals, April 21st, 1990. Girls relay. First place, Jamie Blum, Carl Jones, Shauna Rossi, Caitlin Greenbrier. And Green Skull. Mexico. They got the Bible, I guess. Hey, yo, can the storm stop? Here's a marker. Ah, worldwide timetable itinerary. It's got a heart on it. Katie's departure. June. Sorry, not June. Why am I reading it like I'm Canadian? July 6th, 1994. Flight 881, 12:10 to Amsterdam. So Katie went to Europe and then came back. Sam, Daniel from the old neighborhood called. He wants to come and see the new house. Call him back. Mom, Daniel is a total weirdo. The only reason I ever hung out with him in the first place is because he has a Nintendo when we were little. Understandable. Nintendos are pretty important. What's the messages?
Sam. Sam. Hello. Sam. Sam, where are you? Really? I need to talk to you.
I'm like pushed up against the wall. Like, I don't think that this is actually like.
Hi, Mom. So I got my ticket home from Europe. I get back on June 6th, but it's a really late flight because that was the cheapest, so it gets in at midnight. But don't worry, I'll get a shuttle from the airport so you don't have to pick me up. Like, really seriously, you don't have to. Okay, so, love you. See you soon. Bye.
Spoopy. Can I not, dash? Is just dashing not a thing? Okay, that's locked. Here, let me see. Is there dash? Can I run? Crouch, view backpack. Nope, we're just walkers. We're just power walkers. Okay. Good to know. So if anything chases me at any point, in any part of the game, Katie's just not gonna run. She's just gonna walk her way to victory. Are there any lights? Hello? Hey, it's one of the postcards I sent. I'm closing the doors. Paris. August 2nd, 1994. Hi, Mom, Dad, and Sam. I'm in Paris. I've done many Parisian things, including eating le petit déjeuner and wearing a beret. I'm going to have lots of film to develop when I get back. Sam, I'm bringing you back something from the Shakespeare Book Company since you're my favorite sister. Love you all, Katie. Mom, Dad, and Sam. One Arbor Hill Weird? Boone County, Oregon. We got the pack of cards. Pick a card, any card. Why is the radio on? Oh. Oscar Doc Mason, 60, died of Boone County, died peacefully last month in his home. Mr. Mason was born on September 8th, 1933, in the house that would be the home for the rest of his life. He attained his degree in pharmacy at a young age and returned to Boone County to practice. He quickly became a well-loved figure at the center of the community. In the decades preceding his passing, he was seldom seen outside his home. A service will be held this Sunday at First Methodist Church at 1 p.m. All are welcome. His survivors include his nephew, Terrence Greenbrier, as well as, in spirit, the people of Boone County, to whom he provided wellness and comfort. James Clark, 31st, of Boone County. Would they stop with the spooky noises? I don't like the spooky noises. They're spooky. Anything else? Oh yeah, I guess Terry is Terrence. I guess he passed away. When did he pass away? Last month. That's useful. Last month, they say. Read note. Welcome, new student. We hope that you are as excited about your first day at Goodfellow High School as we are. Nobody's excited about that first day. Please be sure to bring the following with you on your first day of classes so that you can get right into the swing of things. 1 sturdy folder with pockets for each of your 6 class periods, 1-line notebook per period, or 1 large notebook with 6 divided sections. At least 6 pens, blue or black ink, and 6 pencils, 1 box of colored pencils, a standard combination locker for your assigned locker, a nutritious lunch or $2.50 for a lunch provided by the school cafeteria, a positive attitude, it's not crossed out. Please remember to get plenty of sleep the night before and be ready for the first bell to ring at 8 a.m. See you soon, and again, welcome, Beth Valance, principal. Mood, though.
Oh my god. You are so lucky you finished high school before we moved into this house. So, it's the first day of school, and there I am, introducing myself to the class. And I say that I just moved into the house on Arbor Hill. All of a sudden, every kid in the room turns and just stares like I suddenly transformed into a mutant. I just stood there, wishing pretty hard for a rewind button. Because now maybe nobody knows my name, but they all know who I am. The Psycho House girl. Great.
It's a psycho house? Great. Love that. That door's open. Dad's office. I feel like I want to come back in here later. Maybe. But that's the closet. Okay, maybe I should go in order. There's a piece of paper. Hey, are you the new girl, Sam? I'm Tommy. I'm at the back behind. What the fuck handwriting? Who wrote this? Like a 5-year-old? Holy shit. I'm at the back behind you. Oh, wave if you get this and write back. Hi, Tommy. Yes, I'm Samantha, and yes, I'm new. What's up? I just thought since you're new, maybe you could use a friend. I don't have a lot of friends. It's misspelled either. And so I thought I'd ask something if you don't mind. Do you mind? No, I don't mind. What did you want to ask? Was it just your uncle who went to psych? Or does it run in the family? Yikes! That is an oof. Okay, maybe I will go into the office. Ah, yes, the fan. Comfy. Name of insured / applicant Terrence Greenbrier. 1 Arbor Hill, Boone County, Oregon, blah, 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 blah. Does the entire electrical system meet local codes? Yes. Are there any deficiencies which need correcting? Unclear. If yes, describe in detail. Wiring in the house is technically up to safety and amperage requirements. However, multiple layers of wiring have been added into structure over the last 100 years. System is frequently unpredictable. Lights blink out for no clear reason. Pressure on floorboards and door frames disrupts circuits wired directly behind the surface. Properly reworking the electrical system would be highly destructive to the walls, floor, and fixtures of the structure. After discussion with Mr. Greenbrier, since there are no current safety concerns, issues will not be addressed. Company, Black Cat Electrical Company. Oh my god, it is the Kai Company! Wow! Harold, September 2nd, 94. This lamp was on when we came in here. Is it not important? Guess not. I feel like I need like a hair clipper or something. It's like my hair's getting in my eyes, dude. Binder. The binder appears to be unimportant. But the glass is important enough. Hold on. Let me try to tuck my bangs behind my headphones. There you go. Pioneer CLD, blah blah blah, click combination laser disc, compact disc player, $999 by the way. Remote with backlight, double-sided play, headphone out, display on/off, jog, shuttle dial, front and remote, digital CLV slow motion freeze frame, last frame memory, 2 SD video outputs, coax optical outs, twin 1-bit DA converters, CD playback. They say that a jack of all trades is a master of none. I have to disagree. Mastery is not a question of specialization, but sureness of purpose and dedication to craft. If you happen to be in the market for a combination LD/CD player, you'll be happy to know that pioneers seem to share this particular... And it cuts off. There's a book just chilling here. The Killing of JFK, a theory. You've seen the movie. Discover the truth. Oh. Oh my god, it's an escape room. I wonder... Is the combination on this? That's D703. So, and this is just numbies. Numbies! What is that? John Russell opened his eyes and saw them. The stars. Twinkling as if he were lying on the grass in his family's yard in Massachusetts, even though that place was 1,000,000 miles away. No. He blinked the sleep from his eyes, looking through the carbon-reinforced safety glass from the safe station Archimedes. Yes, he was a long way from home, but the future needed him. Oh, we got a writer. Oh, there's more. John Russell's head swam. He felt incredibly drunk, despite not having touched a drop in hours. He vomited onto his feet, his bare feet. He stared for a moment. XXXXX processing his sick-flecked toenails. Ew. Scanning up his bare shins, bare knees. XX, he was completely naked. He looked up and met the eyes of a gorgeous blonde woman wearing a tight polymer fiber Oh, is that him Xing out the words because he's not sure about it? Or he made a misspell? Tunic. The fabric that strained at the seams to contain her generous bosom was emblazoned with the phrase matter transference operator. When he passed out, John Russell had crossed a gap in time. Only messages had passed BO4, but now, man, they needed him, now more than ever. Changing the past was no longer good enough. The instructions from the council have been clear. Space, comma, what to procure, what to construct from it, how to assemble it, so he made the machine, how to transport him bodily across time, and now he, presses enter, stood there on the bridge of the starship Archimedes, command of the vessel, because only he, who had saved the Predesnet's life twice before he could helm the naive crew to their destiny, the fate of the galaxy. Yeah, I think Terry was really going through it towards the end there. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Rip he. Oh yeah, he do got the library though. He got that mad library. Was it Terry's alcohol? Wait, I closed that. I don't want that open. That's scary. There was a glass on his desk, you're right. Dad's second book, The Accidental Pariah, Terrence L. Greenbrier. A message from our future saved the president's life once. But within the next 24 hours, there will be another attempt, and the lines of communication are down. A James Bond for today's audience. Compelling, a thriller worth its salt. Gosh, Dad. I'm gonna put that down. You didn't see anything. There was nothing seen. Is this okay? I was a teenage drag queen. Readers tell us about their worst moments. 90? If only that was 4 digits. Does anybody still care? The male gaze, how to subvert it. Sarah Holst, not gathering moss. Nance was crying every day. No, they can't just give me this, like, in the game. A Stranger Under My Roof, the #1 best-selling advice book for parents of teens. Dr. Elisa Medina. Is this important? The teen years are fraught with change of all types. Physical, mental, emotional, and spiritual. But these changes don't just affect your teen. Your teen's turbulent years are a challenge for parents as well. Maybe the biggest challenge you've yet faced since having children. This book holds insights into your teen's behavior, from the very beginning as he or she first enters adolescence up through the end of teen years. I don't know. Maybe his dad's into that. Maybe her dad's into that. From the very beginning as he or she first enters adolescence up through the end of teen years as he or she enters young adulthood. Oh, God dang it. 1 second. Let me readjust myself in my chair. The practice strategies here are based upon well-tested principles of pediatric psychology presented by Dr. Elisa Medina herself a mother of 2 teenagers, prepare to gain new tools for establishing a productive, healthy, and loving dialogue with the stranger under your roof. I'd never had such a good conversation with my daughter, Eleanor Shepard. These simple tools can make all the difference to a relationship with your child, Sean Kelleher. I'm taking it Sam was the one being difficult. Oh, 0451. That's it, I guess. November 1st, 1994. Dear Terrence, David asked me to write you regarding the reviews we've been submitting the last few months. Frankly, they're becoming more trouble than they're worth from an editing standpoint. There's a word limit. It's your job to stay under it, not mine to cut back to it. Even then, it's becoming harder and harder to weed out the tangents and non sequiturs from the usable copy without heavy rewrites. The readers of home theater aficionado want to hear about the quality and value of the hardware, not the ruminations of your childhood. If it were up to me, I wouldn't be writing this letter. I'd just be cutting you loose. There's tons of guys half your age who would take half your rate to write stuff I could actually use. But David's known you for a long time, and he's the boss, so I'm giving you one more shot on his say-so. You should write him a nice note thanking him for his patience and generosity. Look through your old stuff again and start submitting reviews like that again. Then everybody will be happy. Brent Kurtwood, reviews editor, Home Theater Aficionado magazine. So, 0451. I'm going to try that. It was in big numbies. Hooray, we did it! Dear Dr. Mason, please find enclosed your original document and a typed copy for your records. The notarized copy has been filed at our offices. Thank you for entrusting our firm with this important matter. Sincerely, Jeffrey Wise, Kubelik and Wise, attorneys at law. Oh, it's a will. Okay, it's the will for the dad who passed. I think maybe. No, it's not. No, it's a will for Oscar Mason. I forgot who Oscar Mason was. I, Oscar Mason, possessing full competence of mind and memory, and after full survey of the valued items to my name, do hereby declare this document my Oh, is this the uncle that went crazy? I don't know. Do hereby declare this document to be my last will and testament. The following shall hold true upon my passing. 1. I declare that I am a lifelong resident of Boone County, that I am unmarried and have no children. 2. I declare that I have no outstanding debts to my name, to any creditors living or dead. 3. I hereby bequeath every item of value of which I may die possessed, including the dwelling and surrounding acres located at Arbor Hill, as well as any and all personal property and moneyed accounts, to my nephew, Terrence L. Greenbrier, Jr. of Ellis County. In the event that said Terrence L. Greenbrier, Jr. should predecease me, then in such event, the bequest to him shall fall, and the same is bequeathed to his children as ordered by age and competence as stewards of the estate. I subscribe to my name to this will this 13th day of August 1973. Signed Oscar Mason. Now we have some information, I guess. Don't be spooky. Don't be spooky. It's being spooky. It's giving spooky. A set. Girl Scout. Is that copyrighted music? I have to ask. Before I play any more of it. I guess I could listen to it. If it's important, I can listen to it with the sound off for a second. 1 second. I'm gonna turn the sound off and listen to it, and we'll find out. I forgot it. It turns it off for me, too. I don't have it so it... wait, can I just change up the game sound for you guys? Are you guys able to hear the game sound right now? Okay, I don't think you are. Let me try it now. It's a rock song. It's just a rock song. They're kind of riffing hard, though. I think this was copyrighted, though. That would have been a problem. Alright. I'm gonna take it out then. And unmute so you guys can actually hear. There you go. It's that book Dad wrote. And a letter, again. People just keep letters everywhere. Nobody throws anything away. The Accidental Savior. He really loves JFK. November 21st, 1963. John Russell knows that the president's life hangs in the balance. But who would believe him? Not just another James Bond. A high-class political thriller. February 3rd, 1978. Terry! Hey man, how have you been? I know you're a published author and everything now, but my editor at Hi-Fi Aficionado has too much review work to go around, and he's looking for another freelancer. Naturally, I thought of you. You were saying in your last letter how much of a pain it's been trying to find a publisher for your latest work of literature, and writing stereo reviews is dead simple. Sit at home with a glass of scotch, listen to some records, and write it how it sounds, and then get paid. I've included some issues of the mag to use as examples. If you're interested, send some samples to my editor and tell him your old college chum Mike sent you. Here's the address: David Werning, Review Editors, Hi-Fi Aficionado Magazine, 88 Downing Street, Suite 4. Do it, Mike. Well, it's a shame that it went a little bit south, I guess. Dude, can we turn on another light in here? It's too spooky for me. They have a lot of movies. The Fantastic Voyage, The Time Machine. Wait, but also Top Gun. Airplane! Moonraker. Blade Runner, Director's Cut. JFK. Of course. X-Files seasons, like many X-Files. Jesus, was X-Files out in 1995? Is it that old now? Before 1995? Clash of the Titans? They got a movie, they got records too. Shit, they got records for days. Ghostbusters and Labyrinth. I'm gonna wait on that. Examine book. Sam thought this might help, Dad. Making friends, even when you... I fill it backwards. Feeling lonely? It's a piece of cake to make friends. Never worry again about having friends to spend time with. This book will teach you to make friends even when you're shy. In all caps, I might add.
You know that feeling where the first moment you see someone, it's like they have a big gold star around them? And you have to get to know them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's this girl. I think she's a senior. She's usually dressed kind of punk. But sometimes I see her in this, like, army uniform. And she's always drawing in this notebook, looking so intense. I had no idea how I would ever, like, have an excuse to talk to her. Till I noticed she and her friends hang out and play Street Fighter at the 7-Eleven every day after school.
That sounds like kind of fun. She got a crush on her? August 15th, 1994. Hi, Terry. Enclosed, please find a Pioneer CLD 703 unit. Oh, that's from the other thing. With remote and cables. We need a half-page review for the October issue, so that gives you about 2 weeks to get us a copy for edit. Standard stuff like you gave us on the CLD D502. It's a combi player, so check its CD playback with a few discs as well as Laserdisc, and they want us to definitely hit the signal-to-noise ratio and TOS link stuff for high-end buyers. Looking forward to your take on it. Enjoy the unit. So I guess that's what that was. And he was still alive in 1994. When did he pass away? Notify sender of new address. Greenbrier, Terrence. At First Arbor Hill. But it was originally at Forest Grove. So they had to redirect it. So they've only been here for a year. Pizza. They did not clean up. This place is empty as fuck, boy. Brat Mobile. Who bought that? This is a severe weather warning. I feel like I kind of like it being on, you know? But how long has this been on for? Did they just leave the house? Did they just run out? I'm not turning that off. The Heaven at the Edge of the World. Samantha Greenbrier, Grade 2, Story, The Turtle People, Part 1. And little sticky figures. Captain Allegra looked off at the ocean. It went on forever, or so it seemed. Someday she would find the edge and get to the paradise there. Then she heard a cannon fire. Boom! It was the black pirate ship. She yelled, "I thought we lost them at Horse Island." The first mate said, "Looks like you thought too soon." The black ship came up along the side. Captain Black himself came out onto the deck of the black ship. He yelled to Captain Allegra, "You're never gonna find the edge. There ain't no paradise, and your father were a liar." Captain Allegra yelled back, "Then why do you keep following us, you imbecile?" The first mate yelled out, "We'll stop you, Captain Black. We'll find the edge of the world, and you'll see your father was no liar." The battle kept going until Captain Allegra's ship got away. Now west... Danger bongos? What? Who's putting danger bongos out there? It was one of yous. Now west, she said, and the ship sailed towards the sunset. Should I be concerned about danger bongos? Am I gonna get spooked? Is it spook time? I just wanted to read the child's story. What's wrong with that, huh? There's a matchbook where they tried to light a fire. I guess I will turn off the TV, although I'm afraid that this will trigger something. Eraser, pen, bunch of coupons, examine pamphlet. U.S. Forestry Manual. I guess that's it. Where am I? I don't even know my own house. Oh wait, hold on, there's journals and shit. What? Okay. It's my passport. I got it on my Europe trip. And the boarding pass. She spent a whole last year in Europe, though. It is very dark in here. What the fuck? Why is it so dark? Can I turn on another lamp? Need more lamps. Any lamp? Oh, wait. Yeah, that would help. Okay, it's fine now. There's just books that don't matter. Is this the second library? Oh, this is the music room. I don't see any music. Just saying. I guess there was that record player. They got the liquor, though. They got this Irish whiskey. And it's gone. Whatever it was. Oh, vodka! That's the good shit. It's probably the bad shit if they got it cheap. Dad's second book again. A letter. March 8th, 1976. Dear Mr. Greenbrier, I write to inform you that unfortunately, Mercury Books will be unable to publish your follow-up to The Accidental Pariah. Despite low sales of The Accidental Savior, we went ahead with the publication of the second book in hopes of the John Russell series catching on. However, sales of the second book have in fact been lower than those of the first, and so our stewardship of the series must end here. It has been a pleasure working as your publisher, and we wish you and John Russell the best in your future endeavors. Sincerely, Don Fripps, publisher, Mercury Books, Inc. So his books they just never took off. He just keeps them all at the house. Well, that sucks. Oh, is that her assignment? Reproductive system, worksheet 6, Samantha Greenbrier. It's stuff about growing up. Am I allowed to read this? You know, I should probably read this at least. Oh well. Below are two stories. The events are all out of order. Get a sheet of lined paper. Write reproductive system worksheet number 6 at the top. Then choose one of the two stories, A or B, and rewrite it. Begin with the title and your name. Find a topic sentence to begin your paragraph. Put the sentences in chronological order. Make sure the last sentence is a good concluding statement. The menstrual cycle. It travels through the fallopian tube. The ovary releases the ovum. At about 2 weeks later, since the lining of the uterus is not needed for a pregnancy, it comes out of the. It is incredible how the female body knows how to prepare for pregnancy. If the egg doesn't meet a sperm, it dissolves. While the ovum is developing, the lining of the uterus is getting thick and soft. Another ovum starts to develop in one of the ovaries, and the process begins again. An ovum starts to develop. I am produced in the. I go from the vas deferens to the urethra, the life of a sperm cell. I go through the cervix and the uterus and into the fallopian tubes in search of an egg cell. I develop for 2 months in the epididymis. When the becomes. I leave the epididymis and travel up into the body through the vas deferens. I'm good. I think I don't have to read any more of this, right? Right? And she just did her own thing, I guess. Period 4. Health class. Mrs. Myers. I had a Mrs. Myers. I feel like everybody has a Mrs. Myers as a teacher. The Menstrual Cycle, a novella. On the early morning of September 1st, 1939, Essa Glatz stares out the window of the train as it travels from Vienna back to her home village of Wayland in Poland. As the train rumbles along and the sun rises over the countryside, she can only think of her dear Borislav, the boy she is engaged to wed. Meanwhile, deep within her guts, an ovum starts to develop. Essa's train approaches its destination. Her heart races. The lining of the uterus is getting thick and soft. As Essa steps off the train, her eyes dart quickly across the gathered crowd. Then, there! Her dear Boris. Still in the baker's smock, he must have dropped his early morning duties at his father's shop to come meet her. Her heart skips a beat. The ovary releases the ovum. It travels through the fallopian tube. Over the wheezing of the steam engines, a deep hum grows. It's coming from the sky. Dark shadows pass over the station. A whistling sound. Essa, her thoughts only a second faster than the bombs, reaches out for her dear Boris across the crowd. Their eyes lock, and the moment freezes. The flash and smoke envelops him almost instantly. In the assault by German forces, almost 75% of the people in her hometown are killed. The rest, including Essa and for a time Borislav, huddled in a half-destroyed church. He is blind. His legs are missing. Bandaged with torn bedsheets, Essa's egg will not be meeting a sperm. It dissolves. Almost 2 weeks later, Boris loses his grip on life. Essa has given up her rations to keep Boris alive, but in the end nothing can save him. Since the lining of the uterus is not needed for a pregnancy, it comes out through the... Essa vows to survive. She sets off to join the Polish resistance as a daring spy and saboteur. Another ovum starts to develop in one of the ovaries, and the process begins again. It is incredible how the female body knows how to prepare for pregnancy. See me. Oh, see me. See me! That is definitely one of the stories of all time. Samantha, are you okay? Yikes. Samantha is not okay. Is this copyrighted? And this is the last thing I need to look at in here aside from my closet. I'm gonna quickly mute game sound again and press it, and we'll see. it's like, it feels just like an old-timey, spooky, scary skeletons from the 1920s. With a posh lady singer. Ow! That was loud. The stopping sound is loud. Read letter. Samantha, please give this to your mother. Janice, thank you for having Danny over to your new home. He has missed having his friend Samantha in the neighborhood very much. Danny asked if he could lend Samantha his Nintendo Street Fighting tape, and I gave my permission. He needs to spend less time with those games anyway. No hurry returning it. Let Samantha know that she is welcome back to our house to visit anytime. Sincerely, Mary Shooter.
When you live in one place your whole life, your next door neighbor is kind of like your default friend. And Daniel only got weirder over the years. So moving away has been a good excuse to, like, not see him anymore. But he did always have the good Nintendo games.
The good
Maybe I'll give him a
Nintendo.
call.
The good Nintendo. Coupons. Save 25 cents. Wait, why couldn't you chat, Blade? Are you okay? Oh, because were you raiding? Hi, Lonnie. So if you wanted to come over to my house still this afternoon, that'd be cool. I can drive. It's kind of far, but I can drive you home too, so hopefully that's fine. Right back and leave this in my locker if you still want to, and we can meet in the parking lot after 6th. Samantha. Yeah, I'm totally in. See you there. Then I'm gonna kick your butt. Get ready. You. Hadouken. Shoryuken.
So you know what they say about the best laid plans of mice and men? Yeah, turns out it
You
applies
could
to
danger
Street Fighter,
Pongos.
too. At least I worked up the courage to walk into the 7-Eleven and ask for a turn, but all that practice at home did not exactly translate in the wild. So after I was finished getting my butt kicked, I followed them outside while they smoked. And that was when she asked me if I was that psycho house girl. But then she said she's always really wanted to see the psycho house. Her name is Lonnie. She's coming over tomorrow.
Kitty, please, whatever you found, don't tell Mom and Dad. The attic. Okay. I cannot get in there. I must turn around. Oh, I already went there. They make hard Arizona green teas? I don't normally drink them. I think I've had them like once or twice. How are they anyway? Controlled burn scheduled for Boone County. Boone County, plumes of smoke will rise above the northeastern region of Boone County over the better part of next week, as part of a Forestry Service run controlled burn of overgrown sections of the Flintlock National Forest. Forestry crews have been preparing the area for months. The burn operation will take place between 8 and 5 p.m. on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and possibly into Thursday, depending on the speed of progress, according to the Forestry Service. In addition to removing dead and overgrown vegetation that can lead to wildfires in drier months, the operation will serve as a valuable training tool for the forestry and firefighting personnel involved, said senior conversationalist Janice Greenbrier. Oh, that's the mother, right? Smoke will likely linger in the area through the following weekend. Oh, that is interesting though. I would have never have thought of like green tea like that, you know? Read personal calendar. Monday. I cannot read this. Oh my god. Couples. What is that? Couples what? The X-Files? When did it come out? Because if it was prior to the 1995, like I thought it was in the late 90s, not before 1995. I don't even know what this says. Couples brawling? I don't know. I don't know. I thought that's what it is. Wednesday, cooking class. Take apron. September 1993. Well, I guess it was around. Dang. All I remember, like, as a kid, personally, for me, my memories of the X-Files are just, like, my parents watching it downstairs and me, like, upstairs, like, in my bedroom at, like, 6 to, like, 8 years old. And I just hear the theme song and it would scare me. And I just sit at, like, awake at night scared just because I had heard the theme song for that night. And I'm like, so it's like kind of like a bad memory in a way, but like nowadays I would have been like I would be so like chill with it. Like I would have been into X-Files, I think. But as a kid, that shit's scary. Friday, bathroom. Oh, ballroom dancing. Bathroom dancing. Hello? Monday, more couples something. Cooking class, ballroom dancing. Couples whatever still. It is B. It's a B. Uh couples drinking? Or did they just die? They both died and twice, and now they both have a damage down. Like they're both in drinking state as a couple. Because I could do that. Cooking class, ballroom dancing. Cooking class, ballroom dancing. Cook the big meal for Terry and Sam. Notice of temporary personnel transfer. Give me 1 second, I gotta adjust to my chair again. Okay. Notice of temporary personnel transfer. Bruce Pendleton, head of personnel, State Forestry Service, to aid in the upcoming prescribed burn operation, a ranger with expertise in the procedure is being transferred to the station at Flintlock National Forest effective September 2nd, 1994. Please see the attached personnel file. The overseeing officer at Flintlock Forestry Station, senior conservationist Janice Greenbrier, is charged with the supervision of transferred personnel. The duration of transfer will be based upon performance evaluation as well as the recommendation of the overseeing officer. Signed, Bruce Pendleton. August 4th, 1994. What day, like, what? I know we're in, like, late 1994. No, hold on. What year are we in again? June 6th, 1995. So this was the year before. Okay. Good to know. We're in Oregon. Bratmobile, potty, moveth, for Sam.
It's weird hanging out with girls. Daniel was around ever since I was little, and other girls? I don't know. But being around Lonnie is like instantly just right. I gave her the grand Psycho House tour and took my revenge on Super Nintendo. And it was like, I don't know, I finally found someone I feel normal around. I drove her home and she gave me this tape and said, "You have got to listen to this." I haven't stopped playing it since.
Alright. Caution, radiation area. Keep out. What if I didn't keep out? Daniel called. Daniel called again. He wants his Nintendo game back. Damn it, Sam. You still haven't given Daniel his Nintendo back. I'd be pissed if I was Daniel. Nobody takes my Nintendo. Sam, stop leaving every damn light in the house on. You're as bad as your sister. To whom it may concern, I, Samantha Greenbrier, am 17 years old and am therefore an independent, fully functional human being. The fact that you still forbid me from going into the city on my own is frankly absurd. Compare with Katie, who is only 3 years older than me, and yet you allowed her to go all the way across an ocean to another continent on her own. I just want to spend an evening in a normal, totally safe city on my own, like a human being, and since you may also remember that I have my own car now, you can't really stop me. Warmest regards, your daughter, Samantha. Samantha? Oh my god. You really be writing that way to your parental. Why is that TV on like that? Sam, what is going on here? I don't like that. Your room is haunted ass motherfucker room. Bratmobile cool schmool. I think she has a crush on Lonnie, dude. Nintendo. The adventurous cat returns. Chun-Li moves. Fireball, hold, push, lightning kick, kick, helicopter kick, down, hold, up, kick, up, plus kick, air stomp, down, high kick, while jumping, MK. I don't know my Street Fighters, man. I didn't play a lot of fighting games, but when I did, it was more Soul Calibur for me. Summer pre-college program for young scholars, 1995. Sam, I think the creative writing track world would be perfect for you. Miss Layla. Is that her name? Oh wait, there's more. Reed College, one of the nation's most lauded private liberal arts and sciences institutes, is proud to announce its 14th annual summer program for young scholars. This program invites students of grade 10 and 11 to attend lectures, workshops, and discussions covering a wide variety of intellectual pursuits. By focusing on small group sessions and close faculty-student interactions, the program encourages young minds to thoroughly explore areas of growth and enrichment as they approach the threshold of higher education. The program is divided into distinct tracks by subject matter, but students are encouraged to select sessions from secondary tracks with that which they are admitted. On-campus housing and meals are provided as part of the program's tuition. Scholarships for the summer program are available based on merit and need, judged by each student's submitted portfolio and financial documentation. The summer's program's tracks are all of those, and English creative writing is highlighted. Beyond the benefits of the program itself, 3 students from each track will be offered a full scholarship for their year at Reed, highlighted, if they decide to attend the university full-time as undergraduates and are accepted by Reed's admissions board. Educators at student schools have been provided with documentation outlining the specific requirements for each track and processes for submitting portfolios and applications. Students accepted to the program will be notified at the beginning of the calendar year 1995. Explore, learn, girl looking behind you, as Guy walks into the distance. EMF 5? It could be an EMF 5. She got that nail polish. And that... Is that not called a nail file? It's called an emery board? What? And the sock? Let me put that back normally. There's another button. The Misfits. Pacific Institute of Art Exhibition, August 19th to November 30th, 1991. Mele. Her room is fuckered up. Oh, there's a combination here too. It is also 4 numbers. I guess I shall find it. Cartridge! Journey of Crystal. Yo, that looks cool. I'd play it. If I were in the 90s. That would be up my alley. Street Fighter? Nope. Super Spitfire. She still has all the games, dude. Poor Daniel lost his Nintendo. You know, that happens all the time in, like, in school, though, right? Like, I remember I would lend kids my, like, I got really excited when I was really young. This is not written in my Nintendo, but like, when I was really young, I would get really excited, and I would bring over my, I got these, like, Pokemon stickers, and I brought them to school, and for some reason, I, grabbed Stelly, for some reason, I just decided to give everyone stickers. So I let people borrow stickers, and then for some reason at like 6 years old, I expected them back, and I was distraught when people didn't give me the stickers back. But then once I let them, I let these kids like borrow, like take a look at my little Pokemon figurines as well, and one of them stole my figurine. And I was like, and I knew that was my figurine, because like the next day, like I was like, my Pichu's gone. I was very upset about it, like, why is my Pichu gone? And then I went back to school the next day, and the next day at school, this girl brings out the Pichu figurine, and and she's like, "Oh, this is mine." Like, and I was like, "What the fuck? That's my Pichu figurine." It was even like distorted in like it had like one of the eyes was very slightly scratched off in one of the places, and I knew that was my Pichu figurine because like it was scratched off in the same place, and I was like, "Dude, that's my Pichu figurine," and she's like, "No. That's mine. Like, it's mine. It's, like, I already had one, too." And, like, 6-year-old me, 7-year-old me did not believe that. 6-year-old me, 7-year-old me was like, that's my fucking Pichu figure. And so I snuck in and I took it from her backpack. And then, for years later, I think I felt guilty about it until I was, like, for, like, I think 10 years. Because I was like, what if it really was hers? Until I thought about it again as an adult, and I'm like, no, fuck it. It was very clear that she did steal it, you know? Like, I feel like there's a degree of, like, oh, but it could have been hers. But no, it was literally damaged in the exact same area, so there's no way it was hers. She stole it from me, so I stole it back. Things that you do as kids. Hi, Lonnie. I wrote this in first period and left it in your locker on the way to second. It's what all the cool kids are doing, I've decided. Write me back here. Also, here's an idea for something to draw. 2 cats on a motorcycle. Hey, this is a good idea. What all the cool kids are actually doing is sending each other pages in their beepers. But we're cooler than them, because guess what? They can't put this on a beeper. And it's a cat riding a motorcycle and another cat on the motor. That is a pretty cool cat on a motorcycle, let's be honest. And looks like Spider-Man in the back. I guess it's a UFO, I don't know. Your drawing of cats was so good that I added a background to make it even better. Maybe I should just stick to writing, though. I like it. How did you know that they were about to be abducted by aliens? I'm looking at Mr. Plish right now. I feel like he would probably have lots of cats. Also, like, his secret shame is that he watches 210 religiously. I'll ask him about it after class. He said he doesn't have cats, and also that he's never watched 9210, but I could see in his eyes he was lying. That is a pretty good cat. Not gonna lie. The cactus is not bad either. You know what? Samantha, fix your room. This is a mess, Samantha. Just clean up after yourself. Why do you gotta make me do it, Samantha? Why's that marker down there? Was that me? Eraser. Ew, what's a fork doing down there? Samantha! Hey, that is my highlighter. I keep putting it there, except its position, please. And thank you. Steggy! Oh my god, Steggy! It's so cute! Oh, ba 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 ba. Ba, ba, ba. Okay. She's got a cute side in there somewhere. Somewhere between all the bullshit. Examine magazine. Groove. Exclusive. AIDS in Africa. Soul Asylum Live Eddie Vendor. Weezer. Brooke Assault. Damn, this really is 1990s. '90s really be out here calling. Name, Samantha Greenbrier. Year 11, Teacher Fletcher. Period 5. Subject Shop 1, Assignment Metalworking Engraving. Grade C-. Not a challenging assignment. Metal plaque for a family portrait. Reasonable subject but not complex. When I said that Mom and Dad should be replaced with parents' names, I did not mean just add them underneath. The acceptable leveling on edges. Show more pride in work. Oh, that's nitpicking, dude. Leave her alone. She can write Mom and Dad if she wants. Anything else? But brother, 150. This is the one me and my dad are building. Wanna go for a ride when it's done? Bro, damn. Kurt Cobain. Oh yeah, I guess he did pass away around then. Rip. And the crumpled note. Incident 832-12. Student name Yolanda De Soto. Grade 12. October 20th, 1994. Time 9:20 a.m. Teacher Mr. Benchley. Room hall. Mr. Benchley observed Miss DeSoto wearing a t-shirt with an unacceptable image on the front. A large beer can labeled Pabst Blue Ribbon. Miss DeSoto was sent to the guidance counselor's office. Action taken by faculty. Miss DeSoto was given the option to turn her shirt inside out, change into a shirt from her gym locker, or be suspended for the rest of the day. Miss DeSoto chose suspension. Her father was called, but there was no answer and no answering machine. Miss DeSoto must return this form tomorrow, signed by her father. Student signature. Oh, is that Lonnie? Yeah, Yolanda's Lonnie, I guess. Man, Sam had this in like 4th grade. Does anybody remember like those really rainbowy notebooks that everybody had? I couldn't remember what they were, but they were just like really popular in like the 90s and early 2000s. Oh. Holler. Mitten. 1888 Dry Creek Road. Where's Mittens? Got your number. Are you going to the dance with anyone? Who's got a crush on you? Yep. That's one of the games of all time. The King's Labyrinth. Chapter 2, Fraying Threads. Captain Allegra. Still in her flowing skirt and sturdy jerkin, descended the single shining thread into the lower cavern of the labyrinth. She and the first mate, in their own now, grew closer to their goal, the throne room of the dead immortal king of the island. The first mate slid down the line onto the stone floor. She swept chalky bone dust from in front of her canvas trousers and looked at Allegra. The silken thread, nigh unbreakable thanks to the enchanted moss that had inhabited the island, trailed behind, leading their way back into the entrance. From further into the labyrinth, a moaning began to echo. The moaning grew louder and clearer. It turned into words from some ancient language they could not understand. The king's cursed voice. The hairs on Captain Allegra's arms stood on end. She looked back at the first mate, whose eyes remained locked on the blackness of the passage for a moment too long before noticing the captain's gaze. The first mate nodded silently ahead. Following the king's ghostly song deeper and deeper into the labyrinth, they came upon a rocky gap spilling forth otherworldly blue light. The great basin of the dead king's throne room lay below, skeletal in rotted robes. The king was hunched over the blue orb topping his royal scepter. Shadows of his bony fingers danced on the walls like ghouls. As he sang, wailing souls flowed in one by one through the cracks in the cave walls, pulled into the orb, causing it to glow brighter and brighter. Behind the king, a long staircase hewn from rock led down into the chamber from a passage at the top. Allegra said, "We have the advantage in numbers. I will draw his attention, and then you?" But the first mate interrupted. "No, I'm smaller and quicker, and you know of dealing with mystic energies like these. I will circle the other side, get the king's attention, and lead him on a merry chase." She held up the silk line, all traced by this invincible thread, of course. Allegra said, "It is a good plan, but perhaps we should go together." The first mate shook her head. "You know this is our best chance. Don't be afraid for me." They grasped hands and exchanged 3 tight squeezes, their palms growing warm. The first mate tied the shining thread to the belt of her trousers, gave a quick salute and a wink, and dashed off. Allegra waited, staring vigilantly across the top of the stairs where the first mate was to appear. The king continued his, "Wait. No. No." The singing stopped. The king turned and began walking up the stairs. Allegra wanted to call out, to do anything to stop the first mate from running headfirst into danger. She tried tugging on the line to signal her. No use. The king was nearly at the top of the stairs when the first mate burst through the passageway. She skidded to a stop. Even across the yawning basin, Allegra could see the first mate's eyes grow wide. She turned and ran. Summoning his undead power, the king left the ground, levitating, gliding behind her with distressing speed. From the dank passage, much too far away, Allegra heard the first mate's scream. She was already running toward the sound. The line in Allegra's hand went taut, then shuddered. It fell flat to the stone floor. As Allegra ran, she was gathering line, twisting it around her arm. She came to its end. The unbreakable thread lay dangled limply, its end shredded and frayed in her hand. She tossed it to the ground and ran. Okay, Samantha got better at writing. Okay, Samantha, you do you. You do your thing. Girl got something going on. Let me out. Let me out the closet. I kind of like these things. Where is that coming from? Oh, that was when they used to stick them to the ceiling instead of having a projector, though. Where is this? Oh. The hallway, the hallway has a hallway, I guess. I don't know if there's any indicator here. Oh, hold on. Mittens! I don't see any note that has the combination here, but I feel like it would have been in this room. I want to believe. I want to believe it's in this room. I'll take one more look. I'm gonna try 1995, even though I know that's not it. That is not it. Well, I tried looking for it. I don't think it's here. I mean, I can try the back of the cassettes. Of the cartridges, sorry. Why am I calling it a cassette? I should know better. Nope. Maybe it's in a different room. Danger. Wear goggles and rubber gloves when handling anything in this room. Note! Hey Sam, do you want to see Pulp Fiction after school in the Coliseum? It came out last weekend, and Todd won't shut up about it either, so it's... Well, so either it's good, or we can make fun of him for liking it. My mom's supposed to cook dinner for us tonight for a change. But I can just ditch out on it, probably. What time? Also, isn't that movie supposed to be really violent, and am I gonna barf? According to Todd, it's pretty hardcore. I guess Uma Thurman gets stabbed in the heart with a heroin needle, so that's kind of hilarious. Also, something about cheeseburgers is important. Todd wants to see it again. 7:15, okay? Don't barf. Alright, see you then. Blech. Bathroom. Toothpaste. Toothbrush. Hairbrush. Toilet paper. Very good. What? Is that paint? Wild color. Bright red, right hand. Semi-permanent hair color. Okay, well, glad it was hair color.
Lonnie brought her hair dye over today.
Oh.
She said, I need to
That was
fix
from
these
Lonnie.
roots. Think you could help? Dyeing hair is weirdly intimate. I don't know if I've touched someone else's scalp before. That's pretty intimate, right? It felt intimate. We looked in the mirror together after, and I expected her to say something about how it looked crappy, or good, or whatever. But that's when she said, "You're so beautiful." And she was looking at me. Right in that moment, I wanted to say something, but I waited. And the moment was gone.
Yep, they're into each other. They're into each other. I knew it. Mom and Dad's bedroom. Why are these drawers so fucked up? What happened in here? She left her purse? So they must have just left suddenly. Postcard from England? Probably from Katie? Dear Mom, Dad, and Sam, I am in the channel. This is my second passage through the channel. I'm on my way back from London, this time going to Brussels, Belgium. Sorry I didn't write you on the way to London, but I was too excited about the channel. London was great, Dad. I know you've always wanted to visit, and I think you really should. You'd love it. If you all want to come back here as a family sometime, I guess I could be convinced. Love you all, Katie. Bibble. Holy Bibble. Unknown Dimension Literature. Kaz, publisher. Communication must become total and conscious before we can stop it. Wait, what? What'd I do? What happened? Oh, the Bibble? I know it is Bible, but I think Bibble is funnier. It's more fun to say. Silence of the Lambs. Bridge on the River Wall? Inside a Jeopardy. Jeopardy. Oh yeah? Hell yeah! That's definitely the best way to call it, personally. The Sound of Music. All the President's Men. Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. The Fugitive. I read that as the Fug Tune. I have problems here. Can I fix the drawers at least? What is happening here? This is chaos. Mitten! Mitten. Our cat. Caitlin, age 5. Mittens is probably long gone. Rip Mitten. Oh, no! It's okay. You don't have to get mad at it. I'm sorry your friend doesn't understand the joy of Bibble. New or used hard literature. Take your time. I'm glad to have it in good hands, Rick. Probably whatever book this is. Walt Whitman, Leaves of Grass. Whitman's collection of poems was first released in this form in 1892, but not before it was banned on grounds of obscenity. He died only 2 months after its release, on March 26, 1892. That's the same year. Seeing, hearing, feeling are miracles, and each part and tag of me is a miracle. I wonder if I'm supposed to open these binders. But I don't know how, so put it back. Letter. Holy mother of letter. And it's in cursive. There's nothing wrong with cursive, but it's in like... I don't know. Okay, let me try to read it. Dear Jan, oh honey, let me tell you, I understand how you feel. Bob and I have had our down periods. It's become a bit of a way of life, actually. You get used to each other. You live your... What was that? You live your own lives in the same house. The kids grow up. They go away. I'm... Sorry, this isn't helping, is it? Don't worry. Terry will get over whatever is distracting him. Things will go back to normal. And as for Sam being a distant, that's a teenager for you. Nothing to worry about. In the meantime, though... damn it. Leg got tired. This controlled burn? That sounds like quite the adventure. But let's cut to the chase. The chase. Yes. The chase. This new... What is that? Nanger? Manger? Ranger? This new ranger they sent. That's what I want to hear about. Ranger Rick? You have to be kidding me. It's perfect. You have to tell me everything. And send pictures. I want the whole package. Wait, that sounded wrong. Keep your chin up until Terry is out of his slump. And in the meantime, write more letters to your old friend Carol. She adores them. Love, Carol. Well, okay, Terry's not doing too well. Not a swell time for Terry. Watercolor technique for florals and still life. I don't feel like reading this. I'm good. Oh look, a ghost game. Escape from Ghost Mansion. Betrayal of House on the Hill. So the parents knew how to have fun sometimes. It's just, Terry's going through a bad time. I wonder, was there something I missed? Because that seems like a lot, like, a whole bunch of nothing in here. Pick up family photo. Uh, Band-Aids, comb. Can I open any of the drawers? No. There's nothing in here. Candle. I cannot look at the candle upside down. Grab shaving cream. Black fires for men. After the honeymoon, rediscovering your spouse, personally, spiritually, sexually. It may seem inevitable that the spark you and your spouse shared on your honeymoon should fade over time, but it doesn't have to be. Reverend Alexander Michaels will show you how to rekindle the fire you once had. Part 1 provides simple steps to reopen the lines of communication between you and your spouse, allowing you to face the problems you share as partners instead of rivals. Part 2 leverages the Reverend's decades of service to God, helping you connect with a higher power. You'll draw strength from a spirituality you may not even know you have. Part 3 offers a number of fresh and exciting ideas for the bedroom, including a few things that might surprise you. Wink. The reserves of passion for your spouse run deep. You just have to know where to look. Reverend Michaels will show you the way. Okay. I have received almost no information from this, aside from it appears, I don't know if Carol did. So I know Carol did, but I don't know if maybe, did Janice like Rick? Did she seek the comfort of the Rickster in her time of need? What is that? Is that the attic? Why is it covered with red lights? Read note. Katie, Mom and Dad were going to make up the guest room for you to stay in over the summer, but you came home on such short notice that they weren't around to do it. You can use my room if you want. I won't be needing it anymore. Sam. I guess this is the guest room. It's got some books, and some books, and some books, and some some books. Miscellaneous. Probably Katie. Hey, Sam! You were asking what my ROTC ribbons meant. Here's a handy guide. Orienteering. This means that the Army thinks I can find my way around. Rifle team. The Army has branded me as a certified killing machine. Adventure training. I am a born adventurous, and no borders can hold me. The Army recognizes this. So, if you didn't think I was cool before, now you do. Lonnie D. Okay, Lonnie. Hi, Mochi. How's it going? Do you have having a good evening? Oh. Samantha Greenbrier, Ghost Hunter Journal. Sighting Journal, August 31st, 1994. 1:19 a.m. A tall shadow in the upstairs hall. When I rounded the corner, no one was there. How tall was Uncle Oscar? Note, I was not wearing my glasses. September 3rd, 1994, 12:44 a.m. A faint voice coming from the bottom of the stairs. I said, hello? Did not investigate. Probably was the furnace. September 1994, 4:11 p.m. Poured milk from carton and fridge. It was spoiled. Pretty sure I read that spirits can sour milk. Milk was just bought yesterday. Ooh. Ooh. Also ghost milk. Ooh. Well, I'm glad you're doing okay, Mochi. I'm glad you're happy. October 9th. Why is this handwriting worse? I guess it's in pencil or like light pen. October 1994, 11:24 p.m. Lonnie says she feels a presence in the TV room. I suddenly begin to feel cold. We built a protective pillow fort. October 22nd, 1994, 11 p.m. to 12 a.m. Lonnie and I employ Ouija board as a medium. Disturbing messages are conveyed from the other side. Oscar is definitely here. October 28th, 1994, 10 p.m. to October 29th, 4 a.m. Enlisted Lonnie to stay up all night and help patrol premises, recording any signs of otherworldly presence. Lonnie reported many sightings, but all remain unconfirmed. Possible ectoplasm in attic, probably due to leaky roof. Sample taken just in case. Despite our best efforts, we both fell asleep around 4 a.m. All in all, a successful night. Sam is definitely troubled. I feel like she comes across as a little younger than she is, because I feel at 17 years old, she wouldn't, like, at least for me, I wouldn't be writing anything like that. Personally. This is just all of Katie's stuff. I guess I might have to go into the dreaded attic soon, and I'm worried about that. Yeah, it's safe. Performance evaluation. Yeah, nothing bad ever happens in attics. It'll be fine. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hey, Orbital, how's it going? I'm playing spooky game. Are you doing well this evening? You're here. Yeah, I'm existing. Mm-hmm. Audra told me I should be exploring this spooky house, so I am doing it tonight. Uh, Performance evaluation. Richard Patermick. Supervisor Janice. Oh, is that Rick? Is that Ranger Rick? Supervisor Janice Greenbrier. Evaluation period September 2nd, 1994 to November 1st, 1994. She gave him exemplary on everything: knowledge and skill, communication, work ethic, safety procedures, punctuality, overall. Supervisor comments: Ranger Patermick has been indispensable during the course of the prescribed burn preparation and execution. I believe his expertise and dedication has been the deciding factor in the success of a very complex and challenging conservation effort. In the opinion of the Flintlock Forest staff, Rick's contributions to daily operations have become essential to the outfit's continuing success. To this end, I will be formally submitting paperwork requesting his permanent reassignment to this facility. Signed, Janice Greenbrier. Okay, Janice definitely might be under Rick then too. That's a little too much. That's a little too far, Janice. All fives? Was he that good? The ghosts are causing the radiator to move in and out of existence. Man, can't believe it. Janice does watercolor painting. Halloween show! Don't forget your costume! The Misfits, they're awesome. Stygian Lounge. October 29th at 9 p.m. 306 West Franklin, downtown. See you there. L for Lonnie.
Sometimes you just have to lie to Mom and Dad. Like when Lonnie asked me to see a band with her and stay over at her friend's place in the city after. That's a lie to Mom and Dad's situation.
Mm-hmm.
It was so worth it. The girls on stage were just so loud and real and awesome. And everybody was moving together like one huge tide of sound. Between two songs, Lonnie leaned over and said, "How do you like your first show?" I was so happy. I felt tears starting in my eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And then she up and hugged me. I think she could tell
I mean, it's pretty obvious, Sam. I'm gonna temporarily mute stream audio again. Like not stream audio for like altogether, but for the game. Because if this is an actual song, I don't want it to play. What the hell is this? Oh, it turned into an actual song. Okay, it kind of bops. It kind of bops. Okay. Spooky room. The sitting room and the sewing room. This is how you know they're rich, when they have a freaking sitting room and a sewing room. Who has a room just for sewing? I need more light in here. Oh. Maybe I should turn... No, that is the lights. Oh god, there's no light in here, dude. Examine book. Oh. Wildfire. He saved her from the raging flames, and then things really heated up. Opal LaRue is one of the most distinctive writers in our genre. A tour de force, Wildfire is a uniquely beautiful display of LaRue's talent. Alan Maloney. Okay. Parents, I think Janice may have betrayed you. Or Rick. That's what this is giving me. Hey, yo! They got the costumes out. They're not bad at art. Look at them. They're doing their best. Oh, it's Captain Allegra and the first mate. Your costume, my costume, Lonnie. Did Sam then share about her book then to... I guess she would have shared it to Lonnie. So Lonnie was doing the art and Sam was doing the writing. Okay. They started trying to put it together. It looks like sewing it. Evans to Betsy calculated. For Sam. More songs. Wait. Hold on. Some of these are highlighted in red. 2, 3, 6, 8, 9. Oh, is it just random? Or is it not? 1, 4, 5, 7. I'm gonna try 1, 4, 5, 7 in the bedroom. Well, in Sam's bedroom. Healthy choices, skills for a healthy life. Lonnie! Holy crap, I was in the library and I noticed something in the corner and I found a secret passage and it hid Oscar's creepy old stuff in it? Oh my god, we have to see this. We're skipping 6th. In the library and it just connects to the closet? We've already been in the closet. Well, I guess we gotta check that out. Okay, let me look at this one more time. 1, 4, 5, 7. I'm gonna try that. Before I go to the attic. It is not 1, 4, 5, 7. There's also K 101.7. It is not 101.7. Dang, she's keeping me out of that locker, dude. I wonder if there's something I'm missing. I feel like there's gotta be an answer somewhere around here. But I guess it's not in that closet. Dang it! Alright, what's in the creepy attic? Sam's dark room. Do not enter if red lights are on. Enters. Oh, it's locked. Well, it's locked. Okay. Wait, are there two things to downstairs? Oh, yeah, I guess it feeds in there. Hopefully I hope there isn't an actual, like, death in here. I hate being chased. Granted, there's no running, and I feel like running is, a thing in a game that where I would have to be chased by something. Okay, it would be on this wall. Oh! It's a spooky room. There's a cross in there. There's a crucifix. Oh, fuck no. Nope, 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 nope. I'm fucking out. Oh my god. I need some water. I need some water. The lights just turned off. The music is gone. I don't like this. Alright. What's the worst thing that could happen? You die in a video game? That's it. For God so loved the world, he gave his only son. There is a whole bunch of cult shit in here. Ghost Hunters, Sam and Lonnie, Secret House Investigation Log, Hidden Compartments Found 3, Library, Upstairs Hall, Foyer, Evidence of the Supernaturals Discovered, 0, the search continues. The library. The foyer. Is that in the foyer? My room. I'm just gonna carry this cross with me. I don't believe in this, but in a video game, crosses are generally a good thing. I am a little bit spooked. I am definitely a little bit spooked. The songs, why is the music gone? Okay, give me 1 second. I need to take 1 second to myself. Hmm. There you go. Yeah, I just need 1 second to answer something real quick. Uh, Sorry, I should be done with this in a second. Okay, I should be good. Alright. Well, I think I've had some time to like message a person something, and I've gathered my bearings, so let's go back through the creep. No, I'm not going through the creepy, scary place. No creepy, scary place for me anymore. I don't like that. Fuck no. Okay, maybe it's still creepy, scary. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. There's a panel in between Dad's office. Heaven at the edge of the world. Private, do not read. The Green Glacier, Part 2, Samantha Breyer, 9th grade. December 1st, 1992. Allegra and her scouting party peered down warily through the dense canopy of rustling leaves from their perch high in the forest's branches. Mere feet away, sunlight shone brightly off the inner ice walls of the glacial basin in which the forest grew. It was a strange sight indeed, such lushness juxtaposed with the frigid ice formations. Allegra leapt forward without hesitation, bounding through the high branches. The first mate had been captured by the Green Glacier's Amazonian tribe. His life hung in the balance. Did the first mate... Does the first mate's gender just keep changing? I think at some point she changed it to be Lonnie. I think that's what happened. We have to hurry! Allegra's party followed behind, moving quietly as a breeze through the greenery. Allegra landed in the clearing and shouted, "Stop!" She saw the Queen Amazonian, up on her pedestal, reaching for the lever that would drop her first mate into the vat below. She shouted no and flung her saber at the Amazon's reaching hand, but it was too late. Spelled a little off. The first mate screamed as he fell toward the water, then splashed down, and all was eerily silent. Allegra looked on, frozen in fear and remorse. She had been a moment too late. But then, from the vat, something began to emerge, a head of dark brown hair just like the first mate's. Then the shoulders and sleeves of his coat soaking wet, but as the figure stood and the water poured down, Allegra saw that the first mate had changed. He was no longer a man at all. In fact, oh, okay, so he gender bent. In fact, what looked back at her were the eyes, the face, the hair and hands and body of a woman, still in the first mate's clothes, still the first mate. She spoke in a soft, clear voice. Captain? The Amazonian queen said, "She is one of us now. She is ours." Allegra drew her magical flintlock pistols from her belt, and her crew readied their swords. Allegra stared into the queen's eyes and said, "That's the love of my life, and you can't have her." You know, you go, Sam. I feel like, you know when you write stories that are clearly like, kind of a piece of yourself you're putting into it? I feel like this is Sam putting herself into, like, this has always kind of been Sam's self-insert with Allegra, so, like, it's very clear there. This is a combination to something. Turn right 3 times, stop, full turn, passing first, stop the second number. Property is Sam, private. 501, I gotta remember that. Wait. Oh, that was to the basement? I haven't been in the basement. Sam's been all over this house, just taking the panels apart, dude. The Misfits. Saturday, October 29th. Plus special guests, Maidenhead. Stygia, 31st West Franklin Street.
At Todd's brother's place after the show, there was only a futon to sleep on, so Lonnie and I shared it. The lights went out. I was turned toward her. My eyes started to adjust, and then I could see she was looking at me, too. In the dark, she smiled. My heart was beating so fast. I rolled over. I felt so, I don't know, nervous? After a minute, she put her arm around me and was so close and whispered in my ear, "I really like you."
Oh, there it
I
is.
just nodded my head, and I really hope she could tell. I really hope that she meant what I think she did.
I think she
I
does.
felt like a shook-up can of soda ever since. I hope we have the chance to talk before I explode.
The last one is directly across from Sam's room. Why do I feel so slow? Is it here? Oh, there. Oh, hell no. Fuck that. Hello? Hello. Who are you? Oscar. What do you want to come back? And they were like, fuck no, baby. Oh. That must be the locker combination? Let me see. 0501. Oh, is that Lonnie? Look at her, she got a little girlfriend.
Lonnie came over today. But everything was different. She was sitting at my desk chair, and she wouldn't look at me. Finally, I asked her what was going on. She said she felt like she'd done something wrong that night in the city. Like I must think... But I said no. There was nothing wrong. I just wanted to say... But I couldn't find the words. I felt like I was gonna cry, but I wasn't sad. She got up and sat next to me on the bed. I looked at her. Lonnie, do you think you could ever... And that's when she kissed me.
There it is! There it is, boys! Bow, bow, bow. Meow, meow, meow. I knew it. However, there is all sorts of bad things happening in here. Sam has started smoking because of Lonnie. She's shoplifted. Look at these. These still have the tags on them. Sam, what are you doing? Sam, did you steal one of Dad's magazines? My eyes! Don't look at it. Pretend you didn't see that. Oh wait, I didn't take... There was a key there and I didn't take it. Hold on. Pew, pew, pew. Basement key. I thought that would be the attic key, since the attic is apparently her special place, but maybe that I go there last. I don't like the basement either. Basement's bad. I still don't like that door. Why is that door rattling when I come by it sometimes? Okay, creepy basement time. Creepy basement time. Okay, I'm doing it. What's in the basement? Spider webs. Yeah. Spider webs. And spider... I don't like it. I don't like it. There's chips in here. Dear Samantha, I would like to cordially thank you for having me to your abode for the Thanksgiving holiday with your lovely family. I enjoyed the flavorful potatoes, and it was weird being around your parents for that long, but it was pretty funny how impossible it is for your dad not to be awkward for more than 30 seconds at a time. Very cordially yours, your close friend and confidant, Lonnie. A fancy man. Quite. Okay, it's the Monopoly... Like, it's, what's the guy? He's the Monopoly man? Eh? Is there something I missed back here? No, I don't think so. Up. They're writing the... They're doing the love drawings.
It's different now. I mean, we still hang out all the time like before. But now when no one else is around... Well, you know. So you could say we're dating.
Oh, whoa?
But it's secret.
Oh,
Secret
whoa?
dating? I don't know. I mean, I guess that's the real difference. Now when we get off the phone, or go home for the night, or it's just quiet.
Your Lalafell eyes are fine, Orbital. They're fine. They say I love you. Your Lalafell eyes see nothing. Nothing at all. See... Nothing. Nothing. A is for kind. A is for amazing. I is for intelligente. T is for talented. L is for lighthearted. I is for important. N is for nice. Caitlin. Oh man, one of my old sex ed assignments. Oh, this was her version of it. Our current character. So, Caitlin, Katie did it normally. Yeah, Caitlin was just chill with that, and meanwhile Samantha's like, I'm gonna write an entire story about this. Which, I guess just Sam's troubled. I'm worried about this room. This is... The fact that there's a furnace in here is a problem, personally. What should I expect to see in here? Chair? Oh, fuck no. I like this. Richard Greenbrier, PhD, Professor Laureate of English, University of Oregon, 1956. No, 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 no. You have not seen too much. You've seen too little of the world. I can drink water. I can drink water when I want. I can do that. Just fine. 14K gold heart pendant in 2 halves, customizable with up to 10 letters, names, dates, initials, anything you can dream up. Gift box imported. Wouldn't that be expensive? I hope you're not stealing money. One of Dad's books. Is something stuck to it? Dear Terence, thank you for sending along a copy of your newly published book. An author's first published manuscript is a momentous occasion. Oh, I read it this afternoon. I certainly recognized my son in the subject matter. An author's work is the externalization of that which he holds dear and that which he fears. And in this respect, I believe your work was successful. But the lens through which the personal shone, was needlessly clouded by genre cliches and implausible dime store science fictional deus ex machina. The great authors speak of their life's milieu in clear and honest tones, the lens crystal that refracts their thoughts without distortion. I congratulate you on surviving the great ordeal that is publication, and rest assured that readers of your chosen genre will lap up copies hungrily. But I urge you to shed artifice. You can do better. With a father's love and encouragement, Richard Greenbrier. Oof. Oof. Yeah, that book didn't do all that well, and then I guess his dad wasn't happy about the book either. I think that's Mom's citizenship stuff. Okay, so she's not even from here. Or unless she is from here. What the fuck is that? It's a violation of punishable by Yeah, this is not really very readable. Fair Hazel, 1950. 6. Canada! She's from Canada. Okay. Canada mom. Where am I? Did I get lost? Okay. I gotta choose one. What is that? Mason's Pharmacy, January to June 1968. It's an old letter, I guess. Um... Oh, that... I'll come back in a minute. I'm just gonna go into this room. Oh! Secret room. Secret room. Secret room. Does the faucet work? No. There is a cassette player, though. X-ray specs. Sam has been all over this house, dude. Yolanda de Soto. Where we're in Mexico. Miss Samantha Greenbrier. First Arbor Hill. USA. USA. Roar, roar. Oh, that's a lot of words. That's a lot of words. I am gonna get my water out. Hold on. Okay. Dear Sam, today's Spanish lesson. Fly. Mosca. Hubcap. Tabacubos. Sunbeam. Rayo del Sol. Your love to amor. To amor. I am so happy you like the drawing. I was thinking of us when I drew it. I knew you'd be able to tell. You'd love Mexico, I think, probably. The nature here is totally different than back home. I keep thinking about Allegra and the first mate lost on a mysterious island where even the plants are out to get them. And then I think of them together out there in the wilderness together. And I start thinking of you again. In blue and red. I lie here in bed, and I can almost feel you. I've been trying to save it up for when we're together again. I haven't done a good job, okay? But I tried. Okay, enough about that. Your last letter got to me the day before we started driving back north. We'll be racing this letter home. If I get home first, we can read it together. And yes, I'm taking tons of photos. We'll have to spend so much time in the dark room. Oh, Lonnie. Tu amor. Young love. I cannot fish through that bin. There is music in here again that I'm going to have to mute. One sec. It is more rock. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, it slaps again. They have pretty good taste in, like, girl rock bands. I'll say that. Girl Scout. The band formerly known as Cub Scout. Set list, role model, authority, main squeeze, telling stories, instruction, first mate, self, Girl Scouts, denial.
Todd's band lost their singer. Todd said he sucked. Lonnie said he got sick of Todd's shit, and he was complaining about needing a new singer. So Lonnie was like, I can sing. And they were all kind of like, you can?
They were all like,
she was like,
he was like,
probably.
Oh my god.
She's been rehearsing with them for like a week now, and I finally got to see them play in Todd's basement today. And she's actually really amazing. I feel so proud when she's on stage. It's incredible being in awe of someone you love. So everybody knows it's like a temporary situation till she ships out in June. But till then, I'm gonna be at every single show.
Mm-hmm. Oh, damn. Oh, that's the stuff I haven't been able to get to. Yeah, I haven't touched the kitchen yet. The things that I have not touched include... the dining room, the kitchen, the pantry, the washroom, the laundry, and the greenhouse. And that was where all the kind of came from the locked room. So I'm a little worried about it. Also, what is this floor plan? Like, what's over there? Like, why is this house shaped so weird? Also, I didn't touch the safe, which probably has a combination. In fact, it does. Alright, I need to find the combination. Oh, it doesn't work. What is this? Rocking horse. What's that doing in there? I don't see anything else I can mess with in here for now, so rip that room. Wait. Oh, hey! I guess Terry had been here a long time then, like over the years. Age 12, 10, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Dang, did Terry live in this room growing up then, or something? He's just a basement dweller of his father's? Or uncle's? Oh, wait. There was that other space I didn't go to. Right? Wait, no, I did go here. It was over here that I didn't go up. I'm still worried about this. Where is this leading me? This is such a long hallway. Bratmobile. The review. March 26th, $4. Gurney's at A Plum 5th column. Costumes, skeletons and devils, cheerleaders from the Smells Like Teen Spirit video. One girl dressed as Jackie Kennedy. The Psycho House Girl. The coolest stuff about being the Psycho House Girl. Cool thing number 1. Everybody in the hall thinking you don't know they're looking at you and whispering as you walk past because I guess they haven't heard of a peripheral. Yep. That's a lie to mom and dad situation, but it was so worth it. The girls on stage were just so loud and real and awesome, and everybody was moving together like one huge tide of sound. I don't like that flashlight staring at the wall. But, I guess we'll figure what that is in a second. No, seriously, where is this? Where am I? I'm in the secret area. Oh! Is this the hallway? Is this the other side of the house that was locked? Is that what this is? Or is this still the basement? Because I just don't even know anymore. And there's another cassette player here, which means there's another cassette. There's potato chips. There's a label. Grilled Justice Now. And pizza that nobody ever throws away. Wipers. You know, good for them. This one's for you, gross man. Captain A. Rev 1 Lucian Girl. Is that first mate now? Had enough? The great... a good fellow riot of 95. Heard enough? Kicking against the patriarchy. Heavens to Betsy. It's the girls thing, so. At X-Ray Cafe, Wednesday, April 13th. All ages, $5. Alright, girls to the front. Kicking against the patriarchy, the great good fellow riot of 1995. This one's for you, gross man. She's tougher than a wild Mustang. No female is gonna tell me yarr. Heard enough, had enough, ready, blah blah blah, take a risk. That stuff was on there before. Fight back, stand up. Maybe you just want more cool zines, or maybe even a mixtape. Send us your missives from the Girl Riot Underground, our music. Well, I guess they just incorporated Sam's story into their lives now, I guess. These just lead out to separate places? Where is this? Okay, I'm just gonna close that. Maybe I'll head up to the guest room. What is that? Whole handle? Spooky. Spooky. Wait, I've already been up here, right? Yeah, I have. This was where Katie was supposed to stay, but then didn't. And then it's just behind this whole ass bookshelf. I guess we'll go into the new areas we haven't been in yet then. Turn on the lights so I don't feel too spooked. Guardian angels up above, bless this house with lots of love. Why was this room locked? And why was there banging that I was hearing? I don't like that. Why are there so many secret passages in this house? En español. Offer a promotion. Bruce Pendleton, Head of Service, State Forestry Service. Dear Head Conservationalist Greenbrier, due to your exemplary management of the Flintlock prescribed burn operation last year, and the service's need for experienced personnel to direct regional operations, we would like to offer you the position of Regional Conservation Management Director, responsible for operations throughout northwestern Oregon. Your assistance would be sought to fill your previous position on site at the Flintlock National Forest. Your new posting would be at the Regional Management Building located at 128 Bullhorn Road, which should be much more convenient for your daily commute. Please respond as soon as possible regarding your decision. We very much look forward to your reply. Signed, Bruce Pendleton. Well, and that was this year, so that was, and this takes place in, like, mid-June? Well, like, kind of, yeah, I think June 7th, they said? Something like that, 1995. And this was just a couple months ago. Oh, good on their mother. Although, still not happy about, whatever was going on with Ranger Rick. Froth, music and culture. Hey Lonnie, sorry my mom was such a bitch last night. She's hardly ever around since her forest is like an hour away, and then when she is home, she takes it out on you, like because you're not a member of the family. She knows you won't call her out on it, and I'm so sorry. It's okay. I know she's just jealous of our cool and freewheeling lifestyles. I feel sorry for you. I'm lucky my mom lives in Florida. You have to have a mom every day. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up the mom thing like that. I know, I shouldn't complain. No, I'm being serious. My mom is a psycho Christian and her new husband, Don, is a complete tool. Living in Florida with him is her eternal punishment in my mind. So, you wouldn't rather live with your mom in Florida? No. God damn. Writing no across the whole page. Is there anything I missed over there? I don't think so. We must continue the journey. Stub. National scratch ticket. Adult $25, $3.50, no reentry. Kink 102 MFM presents Earth, Wind, and Fire Civic Auditorium, Tuesday, February 23rd, 1995. No cameras. Damn. Earth, Wind, and Fire. For real. Sam, the skull was the coolest thing I found in Mexico, and it was like $3. American. I love it. Merry Christmas. Miss you. L. Treasure it always. I think that's it in here. Maybe I'll go into the dining hall next since it's right there. Why is that door cracked? I don't like that. Maybe it's not cracked. Or maybe it is. I don't know. Grab mom's purse. She just has another purse right there. I thought she left it before, but no, she just has multiple purses just around, laying on desks. Manual for forestry and research and education. Take care of our forests, and there's a letter underneath. Hi, Jan. I got 2 tickets for EWF on Thursday, but my girlfriend says she doesn't want to go. Her taste in music rears its ugly head again. So that leaves me with an extra ticket that I thought you might be interested in. More fun than clearing brush in the freezing rain, right, Rick? Rick, she's married! I mean, I don't think Terrence died at this point, but she was married, Rick! Come on! Come on, Rick. Is there anything on the back of this one? No. Sam, since you refused to hear us out this afternoon, your mother and I are putting this in writing so that we are absolutely clear. You are grounded for the rest of the month from social and telephone privileges and from using your car for anything except going to and from school. We understand what you are going through. We can't allow you to continue with this kind of behavior at school. And clearly, once your privileges are reinstated, we can't allow you to have your bedroom doors closed while Lonnie is at the house. This is the last word on the matter. Get back on course so this won't have to happen again, Dad. Damn. Disciplinary referral. This is why. The disciplinary referral for Sam Greenbrier on June 21st, 1995. Teacher, something. Principal's office. Distributing inappropriate materials at school grounds. Phone call to students' parents. Out of school suspension for April 24th to 28th. So this was really recent. That means the dad only died a little while ago.
Interesting talk with Mom
Holy
and Dad
shit.
tonight. One you were never gonna need to have. I mean, you've known, right? I've known. I've known since, like, She-Ra. Mom and Dad didn't, I guess. But they saw the zine and the stuff on the locker, and they were like, is there something we should know about you and Lonnie? And so here's the thing.
Probably.
I was prepared for them to be mad, or disappointed, or start crying, or something. But they were just in denial. You're too young to know what you want. You and Lonnie are just good friends. You just haven't met the right boy. It's a phase. That's what I didn't see coming.
That's
They
unfortunate.
wouldn't even respect me enough to believe me. Well, joke's on them, because they're in for one very long phase.
That sucks. I can see now why Sam got out of there. Now it is coming together. Hi, Mom, Dad, and meanwhile, Katie knows fucking nothing because she's just away in Europe. Hi, Mom, Dad, and Sam. The Vatican is weird. As you can see, the Catholic Church still has a lot of money left over from the Middle Ages. I've gotten to see all of the art, including the Sistine Chapel ceiling and the sculptures by Michelangelo, Donatello, and the rest of the Ninja Turtles. Mom, we'll have to come back together. I would love to be here with someone who really appreciates the history behind everything. Also, Sam, they have various relics, as in pieces of important dead people, so you should probably come too. Next stop, Barcelona. Calm down, Dad. I probably won't get gored by a bull. Probably. Love, Katie. Yeah, this house is a fucking mess. Like, what are all these papers everywhere? All the plates? Like, nobody picked up all this shit. It is very much... Look at this glass! It's glitched sideways! Oh my god, somebody saved this glass on the table! How is it doing this? The ghosts! The ghosts. Read letter, and it's got little ladybugs. First off, congratulations, Janice Greenbrier, Regional Director. And I say congratulations because, come on, you're going to take the job, right? What are you waiting for? An engraved invitation? Call them back. But in the meantime, let's discuss this little outing you had with our favorite flannel-clad hunk. What a blast. But you sound like you're needing a lot, like you're reading a lot into an innocent night out. You sure there's something there? You said he has an out-of-town girlfriend. You're sure they're not serious? Okay, so we have to figure out when we'll see each other again in person, next in person. Enough with the letters. I owe you a congratulatory margarita, boss lady. Soon. Love, Carol. They're being all Karen-y in there. I don't know. Hey, look, it's the green room. The gits. Uncrumpled manuscript. The Accidental Warrior. Don't give up on this, honey. I think he gave up on this. That's unfortunate. Hey, the lights are on again. You know, maybe they just left, you know? Maybe they're just coming back. You never know. You never know. I'm gonna take the long way, just to make sure I don't spot anything in the hallway. You know what I would love to spot? A light switch. There you go. There it is. What is that? What the fuck happened in the kitchen? What happened in here? Closing the door. Oh, there's the cassette. I'll have to look at that in a second. Brat Mobile Loan Special. L. Grab book. The Accidental Savior. Another edition. November 21st, 1963. John Russell knows that the president's life hangs in the balance, but who would believe him? This writes the same book and over again, man. I'm gonna put this in here, and I'm gonna mute game audio again for a second. Mm-hmm. Eh. This one's alright. No. Okay. That one was alright. I think this entire time, haven't realized that this was Lonnie singing. Press water dispenser. Hehe. Oh wait, no. Turn off. Okay. Sam's schedule. Working at Crown Burger on Bethel Road. Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 3 to 7 p.m. Saturday, 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. Mr. and Mrs. Jonathan Blair request the honor of your presence at the marriage of their daughter, Helen Margaret, to Mr. Richard Morris Patermick. I don't know. One of the names of all time. Sunday, the 4th of June, 1995, at 4:30 in the afternoon, Sunset Lutheran Church, Seaside, Oregon. Seaside Crayon. Seaside Canyon, Oregon. They got milk and Coke, cola, and ketchup. Tomato ketchup tasted. And Russian dressing? Where's the damn ranch? Where's the damn ranch? Ah? You got relish? What is this fridge? What is that? Raspberry jam? None of these things go together. And cheese. Banana? Apple? And a whole bunch of nothing. Night, Orbital. Rest well. Sleep well. What do they got? Frozen spinach. Corn. It's got the juice, but probably not that corn. Frozen spinach. Corn. What is that? Succotash. Are those beans? What is succotash? They got the ice cream though. What type of ice cream? Caramel. Cookie caramel. That sounds pretty good. Fish sticks. I can accept those. Is that freaking corn again? How much corn do they need? How much corn can you fit in a fridge? Automatic dishwasher. I guess the power went out at some point because the clock is just kind of flashing. But I guess they also just don't want to have to increment the clock every minute, so that makes sense. What is going on with these drawers though, man? Why is there just one sitting on there? Like, are they renovating this kitchen or something? What is going on here? Pizza. Oh. Samantha and Danielle were in the woods one day. It was sunny. And they were on an adventure. But they went to the horny behavior. Very good, very good. They went to the bad part of the woods, and it got dark. And Daniel said, "Are you scarred?" So Samantha said, "No. Are you?" They laughed. Is that laughed? And went more into the bad part. Then they wheat to... Oh, it's wheat, I guess. Then they wheat to a part there was never there before. And there was a ship. A pirate ship. On an ocean. Samantha said, "I'll be the captain, and you be the first mate." Daniel said, "Aye, captain." And they went on the pirate ship and started sailing away. I see. Ah. And so I guess Daniel was her original little childhood friend that was the first mate. And then she literally just replaced Daniel with Lonnie. That's an oof for Daniel, honestly. Poor Daniel got like fucking... Like, I don't want to say it. Maybe I won't say it. Poor Daniel just got like destroyed by
his game.
Lonnie.
I'm dreading it. But he brought this story with him that I wrote when we were little. I started reading it, and then there I was, crying at the kitchen table. He asked what was wrong, and I was thinking about how we used to be friends, how much I'd taken for granted.
Yeah.
Instead, I told him about school, and Dad, and Lonnie.
What happened to Dad still?
And how sorry I was that I wasn't his friend anymore. He gave me a hug and said it was going to be okay. For some reason, I almost believed him.
Hi, Tib. You peeking in? How are you? This fine Wednesday evening. We are exploring a spooky house in Gone Home. There are no monsters, but there is a dysfunctional family story in here. And no family. We don't know why they're gone. But, yeah, they're definitely dysfunctional. Yeah, good to hear you're doing good. Oh, heist prep? What are you doing? What's that? June 1995. Katie comes home this month. We'll call with exact date. Oh, you're doing GTA? Maybe at some point I need to actually try GTA. Can't make it. Send regrets. Rick's wedding. Danger Bonkos. Is that because of the heist? Oh, wait, I just realized. Yeah, I guess... Yeah... I think the mother misread into Rick then for sure, because he got married. I didn't realize that was Rick marrying somebody. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I want to do that exact thing with Guild Wars 2 at some point myself, so... I getcha. Anniversary trip. Charity junk pickup. Basement. Noon. Dentist, Sam, at 3:30. Forest logo... This should be the day, right? Oh, they're on the anniversary trip, maybe. It is June 7th that she came back, right? June 6th. And I think she arrived at June 7th. So they're on the anniversary trip. She's on her anniversary trip right now, but why is Terrence dead? Forest logo... Something hike event. Church potluck. Scalloped potatoes? Something elementary. I literally can't read this last bit. Public something. Public something or other. I guess that's why they're out, because Katie didn't check when her family would be home, so they're out on this anniversary trip, except for Sam, who has run away. Because her parents are not treating her, are not taking her seriously in her beautiful lesbian relationship. Because they're bitches. Oh, there was a light the entire time. Congratulations on your new position, Bruce Pendleton. Scalloped potatoes, yes, very good. Head of Personnel, State Forestry Service. Dear Conservation Director Greenbrier, having received your formal acceptance letter, I write to congratulate you on your new position as Regional Conservation Director of the State Forestry Service. We wish you luck in your final weeks at Flintlock National Forest, and very much look forward to welcoming you to your new desk in the State Forestry Office at 8 a.m. on May 1st. Signed, Bruce Pendleton. April 10th, 1995. Okay, so she did accept the letter. And I guess this is the pantry. What do they got? They got chips. And salad dressing. Where's the damn ranch still? This house is very out of ranch, but it does have black beans, and that's nice. Okay, I guess. And peaches. And more fucking corn. Why is there so much corn? Why? Why do you need so much corn? Hello? Oh, but they have baked beans, and that's pretty nice. I'll accept for corn. If you have baked beans. Honey snaps, fuel for winners. Nutritionalists recommend 6 to 11 servings of grains per day. What is this? Baked beans. Black beans. Motherfucking corn! Vanilla cake. Tuna dinner. Hippos. Soder. Dr. Jitters. Hamburger. Oh, I don't see. Is this the ranch? That's Thousand Island. That's as close as it's gonna get to ranch. What is it doing back there? We like that. We like ranch. Put it like front and honestly, it needs its own display shelf. 12 servings of corn per meal? Doubtable. Doubtable. You know what? I'm gonna let them know. I'm gonna let the family know this is important and it should be right there. It should always be. What is this? Is this the garage? Why is it immediately spooky? Accidental Pariah. More of the dad's book. March 28th, 1995. Dear Mr. Greenbrier, first let me say that I hope this missive finds you well. Hell, it feels like a goddamn miracle that it finds you at all. You know how long we've been trying to track you down? Worry not, we aren't the feds, the men in black, or any other sort of creeping fascist hobgoblins. In fact, we're on your side. Let me start from the beginning. Unknown Dimension is what you might call a specialist publishing house. We traffic in the weird, the ahead of its time, the lost but not forgotten by a small but dedicated group of plugged-in bibliophiles type out there mass marketing, shunning visionary expression that refuses to be taken on anything but its own terms. That felt very much like a run-on sentence. Oh my god. I mean, that's fair, Mochi, but they also had like freaking three or four different like bags of corn in the fridge too. Like, it's in the freezer too. Why so much corn? How much corn do you have to consume per week? You know? Why corn? Yeah, they have a whole bunch of corn in the pantry. They got corn in the fridge. You know, maybe the mom is crazy. Why does she need so much corn? We've had an unparalleled run since our inception 4 years ago, unearthing and reviving Christ or zombie-like timeless works such as N. Bestman's Message of the Snake Men, It's Inside Me by Jens Keller, and Emil Krieger's off-band Venusian Flesh Traders. But ever since we discovered tattered copies of your Accidental series at a church rummage sale in Long Branch, New Jersey, we've been trying to track down the author of this weird and dark American outsider art. It's just the kind of forgotten portal into 20th century civilization's anxieties and delusions that our readers lose their minds over. James Bond and Harrison Ford might be the dick-swinging heroes that modern suburban American wants, but John Russell, mild-mannered insurance agent by day, reckless history-revising sociopath by night, is the twisted peacekeeper that it deserves. It is our mission to bring him back to life. Okay, so I've typed plenty. What do we want from you? We want your permission to reprint the work since your original publisher, Mercury Books, folded a decade ago. I don't know. Like, Terrence has 1 million copies of his book in this house. They're just free everywhere. All over the house in boxes. Because they never sold well or something. And he just bought like 1 million copies. He has just 1 million copies of his own books around. That didn't sell well. We want you to supply a new foreword for the books to appear in brand new editions of The Accidental Savior and The Accidental Pariah, to be produced by Unknown Dimension as a limited run and marketed directly to our highly discerning customer base. And we want to offer you a portion of the proceeds, contract to follow, assuming you're interested in coming along with us on this weird odyssey. We look forward to embarking with you and to thrusting your work screaming back into the sweating palms of an unsuspecting American public. It's about time. Blast off. Medisk Kaczynski, publisher, Unknown Dimension Literature. Huh. So they did a lot of Korn in 1995. You know, I'm glad that I don't. I'm glad that I do not remember that time. I'm gonna be honest, because I would be very upsetty. I don't love Korn. I do not like the Korn. I guess that's the Unknown Dimension Publishing version of the Accidental Pariah. Oh really? That does track. I mean, look at this family's house. They're rich as fuck, boy. Sam, your mother and I will be away for a long weekend celebrating our anniversary June 3rd to 7th. We will be camping in the gorge, but we will give you all a call on the way home. Sorry the kitchen is still mid-renovation. Okay, that's why it's fucked up. Never trust a contractor. $40 is on the table to order pizza while we're gone. Be good, Dad. Hat. That's not... Is that a hat? Oh.
I asked Lonnie what she had to do to get ready to ship out for basic training.
Hello?
She said, not a lot really. You're not allowed to bring anything with you. You have no possessions. No contact with the outside world while you're in basic. You just train hard every day.
That makes sense,
and
Tib.
deploy from there.
Tib and Mochi providing the corn
Just
facts.
send her away. To who knows where. The other side of the country. The other side of the world. My mind, like, can't process it.
That's what happens
She's
when you
really
join the military.
Gone. Just gone.
That corny way. Oh, and that's the recycling. Name tag, Sam. Crownburger asked me about clown combos. I guess she threw away her name tag. Because she was running away from home. Wait, but I thought I saw that the dad died. Hold on. Was I wrong about that? Was I wrong? Let me go to the hall again. Yeah, Rick was not their dad, though. Like, Rick was basically... Rick was, a ranger that, like, the mom, Janice, had brought in, who she was, like, attracted to. Like, Rick, the flannel-clad, like, forest ranger. And then I guess she was into Rick, and then Rick got married, so he wasn't actually into her. But, like... she was not... with, like, doing well with her husband. She's not a very good lady. But her husband was also getting drunk and not doing very well. Was that really his obituary then? No, that's Oscar Mason. Okay, the dad isn't dead. This is the guy who is crazy. Okay. When did he die? I guess, yeah, the dad is actually alive. I thought the dad was dead this whole entire time because Audra said, did you see the... At the very start of the game, I could swear that Audra said, did you see the dad? Like, did you see that name? That's the same name as the dad back there. And I believed him that said Terrence. And I was like, oh, must be Terrence. And I went back here and I was like, damn, the dad died. Yeah, you can read the obituary again. I can read it. Oscar Mason, 60, of Boone County, died peacefully last month in his home. Mr. Mason was born on September 8th, 1933, in the house that would be his home for the rest of his life. He attained his degree in pharmacy at a young age and returned to Boone County to practice. He quickly became a well-loved figure in the center of the community. In the decades preceding his passing, he was seldom seen outside his home. A service will be held this Sunday at the First Methodist Church at 1 p.m. All are welcome. His survivors include his nephew, Terrence Greenbrier, as well as, in spirit, the people of Boone County, to whom he provided wellness and comfort. Yeah, it doesn't say when he died, But I think I must have misunderstood what Audra said or something, because I thought he was telling me that was he was like, check the names, and then I went to go see it, and then he said that's Terrence, and I was like, oh, I guess that their dad is dead. And I've spent this entire how long have I been playing now? 3 hours, thinking that their dad was dead. I thought it was the dad. No wonder things didn't quite make sense. Well, I guess their dad's alive. The plot twist. Wow. Okay, I guess Oscar was either their uncle or their dad. I think Oscar was their uncle because he had no kids of his own. Oh, there's another panel. I sent this one from Barcelona. That looks like a bit of a mess. Hi, Mom, Dad, and Sam. I've had a wonderful time on the beaches of Barcelona. Dad and Sam, I think you would like the gaudy architecture. It is from a strange alien world. I'm heading to my final destination, Amsterdam. For how long? That depends. Well, for how long? That depends. I'm running low on money. I will look for a cheap standby ticket and call you when I'm headed home. Sorry for the short notice. Can't wait to see you all again. It'll be good to be home. Love, Katie. Booted out. Girl Scout. Last show ever. $3. A going away show for Lonnie D. All ages. Saturday, June Thirst. June Thirst? Oh my god. It's the new... it's the secret 3. The Thirst. The drinking 3. June 3rd, the tonic.
Lonnie had her going away show with her band tonight. She's so incredible on stage. When she was singing, I could practically forget everything. That we only had 48 hours left. That I don't know what comes next. That I can't live without her. Then she dedicated the last song to me. I couldn't take it. I was out on the curb in the alley, sobbing till my ribs hurt. I would follow her anywhere, Katie. But I can't. Where she's going. After a long time,
this is very unfortunate.
She found me. She said she was sorry. She said, I wish things could be different. I just wanted to make you happy. I said, I don't think you can anymore.
Okay, Sam, that's a bit bitchy. Like, she just dedicated that whole last song to you, and you're like, you can't make me happy anymore. You're just retaliating because she's going away. At least be nice to Lonnie before she goes, you know? You're gonna regret... like, growing up, you're going to regret those bad interactions you have with people, you know? I think that we all regret those things. Risotto. 10 ways. 165 recipes inside. Cleansing powder, hand soap, toilet paper. Oh, I just realized where this game might be going, and I'm a little bit afraid of where it's going. The house seems... well, right now, the house is very abandoned, and we've been wondering this whole time. We do know the mother and dad are out for an anniversary trip, and then Sam had on the door that she was going. And that... I am very scared, personally, that I might find either... like, at first, I thought this entire time Sam ran away from home, but I'm really scared that she's gonna just do something desperate, and I'm gonna find a body in here. I hope to God I don't find a body in here. Please let her just have run away to go after Lonnie. Oh my god. What is this? Laundry. You have so much to live for. Come on. There's a typewriter. Strong Pines, a couples counseling retreat in the beauty of Columbia Gorge. Improving life since 1914. Ah! So they're doing marriage counseling. That would make sense, because their marriage is fucked. Personalized consultations with our expert counselors. Fun group exercises to build trust, understanding, and compassion. Get away from the everyday and learn new skills for a healthy and happy partnership. Booked June 3rd to June 7th, so they're still gonna be back the next day. So The Accidental Human. It's a new manuscript. Why is it in the green room though? Well, it's good to see he's doing a little bit better. And then he has a new people like publishing his book. From the pen of Terence L. Greenbrier. Dear Kaz, I can't tell you what a joy it is to see John Russell back in print. Thank you very much for sending along copies of the new editions. The cover art is really something. I know you've said that the Unknown Dimension isn't in the business of printing new material, but this revived interest in my work has brought on a wave of inspiration, resulting in a manuscript that completes John Russell's journey, which I think you might find intriguing. It is reflective and introspective, without forgetting the excitement and weirdness that the Unknown Dimension readers expect. I hope this might be an exciting new direction for Unknown Dimension to pursue. At the very least, I am grateful that John Russell's adventures didn't come to an end quite when I thought they had. My thanks and regards, Terence L. Breyer. Hold on, what was it called again? The Accidental Human. Cover copy. It's been almost 20 years since John Russell heard the call. Twice that he saved a president's life. He's practically forgotten the days of the future, of danger and excitement. The days where he mattered. So when that familiar rip in time opens in front of him, and his handlers peer out, he doesn't hesitate. Is the president in danger? No. The life you save this time will be your own. Cover copy. Well, he's doing better, I guess. And I guess maybe he just writes in the greenhouse sometimes when he feels like it. Where will do it? Midnight June. Wait. No, please, what? No. That's today. That's right now. Midnight, June 5th. Final preparations are complete.
We agreed our last night together would be our happiest ever, and we'd forget tomorrow was going to come at all. It worked for a while. We had a good time seeing Oscar off, then ran up to the attic to look through our photos, to find one for Lonnie to take with her. And looking at them, I realized they were all in the past, and there wouldn't be any more. And I didn't know what I was going to do. And I cried, and she held me. She said she knew it was hard, but life would move on. I said I didn't want my life to keep moving without her. That's when she cried too. I was so exhausted. I must have fallen asleep like that, in her arms. In the morning, I woke up, and I was finally alone.
Oh, wait, I just realized this should have been yesterday. So this was not where they are right now. June 5th, it was June 5th, so this was the day before today. They are off with the magical book from It Takes Two. Senorita. I guess that's almost all of the house aside from the creepy attic, which it isn't so creepy anymore. Now I know where everybody went. Yeah. Because this right now is June. Is that just not loading in? Okay, it's not loading in. That was what that was. This was just at midnight. I am still very concerned about this. Okay, they're just performing pentagram shit. Possession and Exorcism by Christine Quinn, interacting with the supernatural and releasing unwanted spirits. Noted psychologist Christine Quinn guides the writer through the detection of spirit possession in oneself and others, the release of displaced or trapped spirits, and the procedures involved in successful exorcisms. The healing of lost souls is a particular focus, allowing loved ones and local entities to move to the next plane is sometimes the core of a spiritual cleansing, a fascinating exploration of processes connecting us to the other side with real practical use. And they just had cereal in here. Yeah, I guess they just tried to call in the spirit of like their creepy, somewhat crazy uncle, Oscar. I guess to the attic with
The
us.
sunset light in this house is the saddest thing I've ever seen. I just want to sleep. When I'm in the attic, it almost feels like Lonnie could still be here. She's just downstairs. I'm just waiting to hear her pull down the hatch and come running up.
Sam, it's been
I'll
one
go to
day.
the attic and wait.
Sam, it has been one day. She just left. You're gonna be okay. You're going to see Lonnie again. If you care enough about Lonnie, you will make plans to see each other. Come on. Do I have all the items? I'm still missing two. Oh. Oh, please, let there not be. Sam, I'll always remember what we had. Stay strong, kick ass. I love you, Lonnie. I'm concerned.
Oh my god. Katie, I fell asleep in the attic, in Lonnie and my old spot, and I missed the first two calls. I just barely caught the third one before the machine got it. And it was Lonnie, on a payphone. She'd been on the bus to Basic, and she said she couldn't think of anything but me and us, and that she couldn't go through with it. With
Hopefully they ran away
part
together.
and all of it.
Instead,
And
please.
so she got off the bus in Salem. She said, "Sam, I want you to pack up everything you can and get in your car and come find me. And let's just drive until we find somewhere for us." And she asked me if I could do that. And I said yes. Yes.
Happy ending, please? Happy ending? All these photos. The damn lamp. Why is the lamp red? Why is everything in here red? Why is that isn't? Development film. What is that? The drawer? Master photographer. I guess that they do that stuff in the attic specifically then. They gotta have the photography room. And that's probably why they have the red lights then, I guess. This right here is sus. Read letters to Katie.
Katie, I'm so sorry that I can't be there to see you in person, that I can't tell you all this myself. But I hope as you read this journal and you think back, that you'll understand why I had to do what I did. And that you won't be sad, and you won't hate me, and you'll just know that I am where I need to be. I love you so much, Katie. I'll see you again, someday. Love, Sam.
I think I need to mute the game sound, but... yeah. Aw. Well, I guess we did it, although I'm still missing some items and stuff, so... I wonder what else I'm missing. That was interesting, though. Wait, when did Katie say anything? Was that just in the opening? Hmm. Oh, yeah. That was fun. I think what I'll do while we're waiting then, I don't want to be just searching around, I don't want to be searching around just randomly, so I'm going to see what I was missing. And we'll go and do that real quick. This, the vocalist is not the best. It sounded okay at first, but she's a little off key. And maybe it's supposed to be that way. Cats! Oh my god, baby kitty, adventurous. Orion, Ringo. I love the cat acknowledgements, personally. That's pretty good. We like that. Yay, we completed the game. I got an achievement. I'm gonna resume real quick. I'm gonna go back because I remember what I did miss was there was a safe. Terrence's safe. I believe it was in the basement. So I'm gonna look in the basement real quick and we'll read that. And I think I'm missing one more item after that. I'm missing I'm missing a third of the items. What happened here? I speed ran and like missed half the I thought I got everything, but apparently I did not. Where's the basement again? Oh yeah, it's forward. There's a safe down there in the room. What's in the safe? Yeah, what's in the safe? I gotta find out. I mean, it's gonna be a note, pretty obviously, but like, I gotta know. Eh. I wish I could run. Yeah, this right here. There we go. Oscar Mason, the Hill, Return to Sender, 97141. Oh, Mother of God! Dear sister, I write what shall be my last appeal to go unanswered one way or the other. I feel a prisoner, as on an island with no jailer, no human soul for. It is literally chicken scratch. I'm struggling. For soul for commune only. My one mind. Uh. Screaming? Scamming? Examining itself endlessly, endlessly, searching for relief. In the years since transgression, I have sought no absolution, only for only bare forgiveness. In good faith, I have removed myself from all temptation, sacrificed to prove my commitment I can between my commitment, however I can imagine. Uh, since mother's passing, I have yearned for nothing more than the acknowledgement of my own kin, to be treated as human again, to breathe the air of human spirit once more. By grace, even a wretch like me could be saved, but I do not expect it. If no response is received, I shall henceforth accept my sentence, and one day simply cease to be. With a brother's love always, Oscar Mason. Who, like, was Oscar just secretly a doctor? Because, like, boy, that is some scratch. Oh my god, that was hard to read. Oh. What else am I missing? Um, am I just missing? What am I missing? uh, okay. I can find it. I can find it. Complete the game having found all 23 of Sam's journal entries. Uh, okay. We can do it. I have plans now. Okay. Use the purple ball in Sam's bedroom. Okay, we can do it. The purple ball in Sam's bedroom. That's so high up. Can they stop with the spooky sounds in here? Like, I know there's nothing in here, but Jesus. You know, I thought that went up to the... Oh, no, it was over here. This is the spooky room. You know, I kind of did speed run this room because it was too spooky 5 me. Okay. I'm turning on all the lights. Okay, there's a purple ball around here somewhere. And that's what we have to find. Where is the purple ball? It should be around here. We gotta put it in the hoop. Oh my god. The purple ball isn't in here. It's in the fucking garage. How are people supposed to figure this out? Dr. Mason. Why is everything just in this house so creaky? I could not live in here. The house is screaming. Hello, light. The house is screaming in pain. Oh, the garage is there. That's the pantry. That's the corn tree. Alright, where is this? Where's the purple ball? It's not in the bin. I feel lost. Hello? Purple ball, are you in here? Fuck no. Uh, okay, I don't know where this damn purple ball is. Where... Where's the purple ball? Oh. I'm gonna grab this empty soda can. Apparently, I'm gonna take this soda can up. I think that's what it wants me to take. Me and my soda can will go on a journey to find the purple ball, which is hopefully uh upstairs and not just where I came from. Mm-hmm. Where are you? Where is this purple ass ball? Okay, that is right. But where's the purple ball, dude? What did you do with the purple ball, Sam? Huh? Huh? The guide talks about purple balls, but it doth not reveal. I know! They're killing me here. There's a purple ball to find, and I don't know what they're talking about. Uh... Okay. I swear to God, if they don't tell me where this damn purple ball is, the purple ball is fucking. It is downstairs in the. How was I supposed to find this? This is dumb. It is back in the garage. How was anybody supposed to find this achievement? Who looked up and said, "Ah, purple ball"? Fuck that lightning, though. Apparently, it's in like the cracks, and I looked up there and I didn't see it, but it's there. Where are you? There it is, the purple ball. Who was supposed to find this? Who? Who was supposed to find the damn ball? That bitch was so hidden. What the fuck? Ah! Mmm. Stupid ball. I'm gonna take you. I'm gonna put you exactly where you belong. Get in the damn hoop. Stupid ball. Why did the... Meow meow. Meow meow. Meow meow meow. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. 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 Well, thanks for whatever that was. What are the what was that? Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow meow. Okay. So that was one of the Easter eggs of all time, I guess. One of them. Um wow. Wow. Uh yep. Yep. Okay. Let me find the rest of the journal entries. First day of school. New house, first day of school, big gold star, default friends, best laid plans, hanging out with girls, dealing with roots, lie to mom and dad situation, adjusting to the dark, there was nothing wrong, it's different now, uh, ship date. I'm missing ship date. It's just past the furnace. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow meow. Meow meow meow. Meow. Help me, I'm going insane. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Okay. The furnace is here, and I need a letter here. How did I miss this piece of paper? Oh, I guess she got admitted to college. January 24th, 1995, Samantha Greenbrier. Dear Samantha, congratulations. I am pleased to inform you of your admission to creative writing track of the Reed College Summer Program for Young Scholars for its 1995 session. We believe you have much to contribute to the Reed College community. Based on your portfolio and academic record, I am also pleased to offer you financial aid to cover 75% of the summer program's tuitions and fees. The assigned documentation delineates your schedule, optionary second track choices, and your dormitory assignment. Please remember to submit the attached form if you wish to be eligible for one of the 3 Reed full-time undergraduate scholarships to be awarded to exemplary students at the end of each summer program. We very much look forward to your attendance. Again, congratulations on your admission and best wishes from all of us at Reed College. Sincerely, Julie Morris, Director of Admissions. Well, she did it. She made it. Oh no, what'd she do? She fucking lied. Ah. This wasn't a very important one to miss. I can't believe I just spent the entire game. I missed that one, and I'm like, why is she leaving? And now I guess I know why after I finish. Okay. What else am I missing? Ship date. I can sing. Uh, stick with the group. I think it's through the other door. Yeah, this one. The junk room. There it is. Postcard. Hey Sam, I'm writing to you from Multnomah Falls. I'm here on a stupid class trip, which is stupid because it's March and I don't know if anyone running this school has been to Oregon, but it's cold and rainy as shit in March. Wish you were here. Oh wait, you are here because I'm writing this to you in front of the gift shop. Oh shit. Uh, here you coming. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like I missed several of these from the second half of the game. No wonder it felt a little bit slower, like a little bit like a couple pieces were missing. Uh, I didn't find either of these. What? The secret room? What's the secret room? Oh, is that the one that's up the stairs here? I missed both of them. How did I miss that? What the hell? I thought I searched everything around here, but maybe not, I guess. No, I definitely think that I read this. Well, I guess maybe I didn't. How did I miss this? I looked at this table even. Samantha Greenbrier. Dear Miss Greenbrier, I appreciate the time and effort you put into writing your letter. It showed initiative and was well written, but it does not change my mind on this matter. While I understand that Miss DeSoto is a friend of yours, the fact of the matter is that she defaced school property with profanity. The fact that she allegedly defaced her own locker in retaliation for another student doing the same to yours is immaterial. As to your complaint that no other student has been punished for their part in this incident, the fact is that no guilty party has come forward, and there has been no convincing evidence as to who might have defaced your locker. In other words, there's no one to punish. I would suggest letting this issue drop, as it will only bring more unwanted attention to yourself, which I believe is what you claim began this whole incident in the first place. Sincerely, Principal Sheldon Grossman. That's not very helpful of him. Yeah, it is. Hmm. Yeah, that is some major bullshit. Uh, and there is another one that I missed. It's up the stairs. That's the wrong stairs. Wrong one. Somehow I missed this one. I thought I got it. Oh, it's because I opened the folder and read that, so I didn't see this. Well, that's silly. Thursday. Program grid is on page 76. Inside Edition documentary, 60 minutes. Investigative team visits camp whose specialists help adolescents overcome deviant behavior and homosexuality. Oh. You know, society sucks. Major bullshit. Hmm. Very long phase. Just gone. Uh, Annual. Dedication. Life moves on. In the attic. I said yes. Okay, I should have all of them then. Wait, no. There's 23. What am I missing? Okay, let me try one more time. At the new house. First day of school. Big gold star. Default friends. Best laid plans. Hanging out with girls. Dealing with roots. Lie to mom and dad situation. Adjusting to the dark. There was nothing wrong. It's different now. Ship date. I can sing. Stick with the group. Uh, the inside edition. Sorry, that's the nunnery. Uh, getting Lonnie. A very long phase. Just gone. Daniel. Dedication. I smooze on. The attic. I said yes. Okay, I think what I need to do is like go to the final journal entry and like finish the game again, and that would be it. But I think before I do that, there are other achievements I can grab too. Yes! I remember Christmas Duck that I found at the start of the game. There is one evolving around Christmas Duck. Where are you, Christmas Duck? I lost Christmas Duck. I lost Christmas Duck. Why did I do this? Christmas Duck, no. What did I do with him? Is he in the bathroom? Christmas Duck? Christmas Duck? Is that you? Buddy! There he is. Look at him. He's happy. We take him to his place. Oh, shit. Ah. We take him to where he belongs. He apparently belongs in the attic somewhere. Ah, there it is. There you go, Christmas duck. There. There's another achievement. Uh... Okay, there's 8 faucets to turn on, too. I gotta turn on every faucet. Two of them are in the parents' bedroom. uh... There is a bathroom far across from the laundry room. Let us see. Bathroom across from the laundry room. Laundry room was over here, right? There it is. And one in the laundry room itself. There's another achievement. Uh... I think that's all the ones that I can do without restarting the game. I'm gonna save and quit to menu and try those real quick. Wait, no, never mind. There is the last journal in the attic that I need to touch. Meow meow. Meow meow meow. Meow. So I'll touch that again and hopefully I can skip the credits. Ah, dang it.
Tell you all this myself.
Okay, no, I did it. Okay, that was all the journal entries. Yeah, night tip, sleep well. Sleep well. I'm gonna do the very last of these achievements, and then I should be done. Uh, okay. I think all the other ones are just from I need to go through and I gotta do a new game and try to just run to the attic. So I gotta go to the key. Open the front door, open the panel, grab the key, head up in the attic, and tag the green book. Okay, I'm gonna try doing that. I think that's the last thing I'll do for now. Oh my god, it's fucked. Alright, I already got a save and quit to menu. I gotta stand at max length so the door actually opens up properly. Okay, attic key. Get up to the attic! Get up to the attic! Get to the attic! 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 Yeah, attic! Attic! Attic? Did we do it? Did we do it in 1 minute? Or was I off? I didn't do it in 1 minute. Damn it! How far off was I? Okay, I'm gonna try again. Oh, god damn it. Too late. Okay. We can do it. No Christmas duck. Alright, make it, make it, make it. Go, go, go. That's the saddest run I've ever made. I just want to make it to the attic. When I'm in the attic, it almost feels like I get this achievement. It's just upstairs, waiting for me to pull down this hatch. Maybe I'll go up to the attic and grab the book. I'm so sorry you didn't make it there in 1 minute. I did it! In 1 minute! Hooray! We did it! Yay! Okay. The other one... The other two achievements are both ones which would take me more time. And I think at this point, I need to go to bed. So... I'm gonna go die in a hole. Thank you everybody for popping in and saying hi. Thank you, Blade. Thank you, Audra. Thank you, Tib. Thank you, Mochi. Thank you, Orbital. I'm gonna go die. Let me see if there's somebody we can raid again, and if there is not, we shall just do a dedge. Yeah. Once again, I do not see somebody I know online, so I'm gonna die for now. Have a good night. Night, Mochi. Night, Blade. Farewell.